What's going on, everybody? Welcome in the Vikings Now by Chat Sports as we are live for this Week 2 Sunday Night Football matchup where the Minnesota Vikings are welcoming the Atlanta Falcons in the U.S. Bank Stadium home opener. Adam Thielen's making his return. Can J.J. McCarthy replicate what he did last week? We'll find out all those answers here in a little bit, but welcome in, everybody. If you guys could just flood the comments section with some skulls, and we'll give you guys some shout-outs. I already got 166 people watching. You guys are bringing the energy today, and I just absolutely love to see it. Yeezy in the building, Roger Bong's in the house, Dane, Passmaster, Ultimate Vikings fans, Insider Productions, Aries, Gunner, Jacob, Anthony Sebring. We got all the real ones in the building, and the Vikings got a great chance tonight to move to 2-0. And also next week, U.S. Bank Stadium, we are welcoming possibly the Joe Burrow-less Cincinnati Bengals. And I've been saying the Vikings have a great great chance to start 5-0 this season. And with Joe Burrow, might miss that game with a turf toe injury. Vikes got a really good chance here. But welcome in, everybody. Keep spamming those skulls down below. We'll be live for this entire game, and it's going to be a ton of fun. As Bradley saying, skull from Mexico. Insider Production saying 67. What are you saying 67 for? Insider, shout out to you. Clay saying, Patrick, I've been watching since 25K. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. Wesley Rue saying, let's go Vikings. Fan since 64. Super Bowl bound. Skull, skull, skull. Shout out to you. You guys are just, maybe I'm too old for that, but the 6'7" memes, I have not gotten accustomed to that just yet. But X is vibing. What's going on, Brody? Bro Zama been swagging in the building. Mark C in the house. Colton Quinones. Colton, I just saw that photo you sent me. He won the Winter Warrior helmet. That thing looks awesome. I'm glad you're able to get that your ways. Now we got the super chats rolling in. It's going to be a ton of fun. We're going to have a blast on this watch party. It was unbelievable last stream. Our last watch party did over 150,000 views, which is unbelievable stuff from you guys. And you guys are all ready to go. So we'll dive into keys to victory, players to watch. We'll give away a bunch of fun stuff today. But a little sneak peek here. The footballs are back. The MVP footballs are back. Vikings, Falcons, Week 2 MVP. Whoever sends in the most amount of super chats will go home with this. We already have a couple rolling in, and we'll flash those up on screen here as we start today's show. But gaming with Troy saying, got to show some pressure tonight. 100%. That defense with the crowd noise, Brian Flores, they should be ready to rock and roll. And Michael Penix, even though he looked good last week, this is a different animal he's dealing with. But again, some key injuries for the Vikings. No Andrew Van Ginkel, no Blake Cashman. Somebody can make the argument to me, those are two of the top 3 most important players for this defense, and I probably agree. So you're out 2 of your top guys. Not ideal. But you also got guys with a chance to step up. You got Eric Wilson. You got Dallas Turner. You got a bunch of playmakers defensively. So we'll break it all down, talk about the injuries. And I am actually watching Daniel Jones right now in the background. Danny Dimes, a potential game-winning drive against the supposed best defense in the league in the Denver Broncos. I think us Vikings fans have to take a win for Daniel Jones, this career, resurgence he has had. Shout out to Kevin O'Connell, best QB rehab school in the country. But Marty saying, can I get a skull 6'7"? Yes, you can. Everybody give me a skull 6'7" down below. Shout out to Marty. Then also shout out to Brian Snyder. Again, we are still doing the Jordan Addison signed football raffle. So every $10 you guys send in, we'll give this away during our Week 4 watch party in Dublin, Ireland. So Brian, you're going to get 2 more tickets in there. Appreciate you, my guy. And then we also have Anthony Sebring coming in with the $2 super chat. Shout out to Ant saying, how bad does Van Ginkel's injury hurt the Vikings? I mean, it definitely does not help them. This is a major injury for this defense. He is probably the second most or third most important player on defense, and Blake Cashman also is in that same category. So it definitely does not help. Harrison Smith also out today. You're also without Blake Cashman. He was sent to short-term IR, so we won't see Cashman back for a little bit, at least the next 4 games, assuming he'll come back after that bye, Week 7 versus the Philadelphia Eagles. But you know what that Van Ginkel injury tells me? Dallas Turner's got a chance tonight. You're playing the game as We'll get to Dylan here in a second. I know you guys all come here for Dylan. We'll get to Dylan here in a sec. But we will. Dallas Turner's got a chance to make a name for himself tonight. Primetime stage, going up against a team that passed on him. I think he's got a chance. So even though no Harrison Smith, Andrew Van Ginkel, Blake Cashman, at least there's some depth at these spots where hopefully the defense should have another good game. But here is our Super Chat menu today. It's loaded. We got a lot of fun on here. Like I said, the MVP of today's show will go home with the Week 2 Vikings Falcons MVP football. We'll send this straight to your door. And then if you guys want to get a little crazy for the pregame show, $100, we'll shotgun a beer. And then every 100 total we get, I went away from the Bean Boozled. We're doing the hot sauce shots. So I got Frank's Red Hot in the studio. If we get to 100 total, I'll take a shot of this. And every 100 total we do, we are $76 away. Cannot imagine what this is going to taste like. But we also got the wheel, and we also have the $10 raffle for the Jordan Addison signed football. So that's what we're going to be doing today. If you guys want to help support the show, just the dollar icon at the bottom of the chat. It would be greatly, greatly appreciated. But before we dive into the rest of it, if you guys want to get some more Vikings merch in your life, we actually got a sweet deal going on where this 2 t-shirt combo is $20 off. You guys can get 2 Vikings t-shirts for around $30. Just click that link, chatsports.com/Vikings combo. If you guys could, it would be greatly appreciated. We are getting the final here in Denver. I don't know what just happened, but there's zeros on the play clock. And I think Denver may have possibly just won, but there is a flag. So he missed a kick, but there's a flag. And I think they went over the long snapper. They might have won, Clay. They might have won. We'll see. He pushed it right originally. And now they're going to retry. 1st and 10 in Indianapolis. Now it's just a 45-yard kick. Snap down, kick up, and now that is good, and the Denver Broncos lose a heartbreaker. Love that. Love that. But here's our Super Chat menu. If you guys want to support the show, Jordan Addison signed football raffle, $20 will spin the wheel. Every $100 we get, we'll do some hot sauce shots. And then if you guys send in a $100 Super Chat alone, we'll shotgun a beer. And like I said, MVP football going to whoever sends in the most today. This thing is awesome. We'll send it straight to your front door. Right now it is Brian Snyder in the lead for that one. But we got Garrett Russborough coming in. Haven't seen Garrett in a while. Everybody spam Skull Garrett down below in the live chat. Show him some love. And he's coming in with the next Super Chat that we'll get to here in a second. And what a win for the Indianapolis Colts. The Daniel Jones era in Indy starting off 2-0. 2-0. As Garrett, appreciate you, my guy. Coming in saying, been a minute. Can't wait to see more of J.J. to J.J., a.k.a. Jets. Opening night at the bank. Better be loud as shit. Skull Nation, fire the F up. Skull, skull, skull. Garrett, you just got me fired up right there. Everybody give me a skull, Garrett, down below. I can't wait to see what they build off of here. You know, you had that amazing fourth quarter. First 3 quarters were not good. Can you build off that? I think they will. I think we saw the worst 3 quarters of JJ's career there with the first 3 in Chicago, and it should only get better. So everybody give a massive shout out to Garrett down below. Type those Skull Garretts. And then also Brian Snyder coming in. Garrett, I'll get you your raffle ticket marked down right now. And then also 2 more for Brian Snyder saying another entry for the football. I want to see you drink. Well, Brian, you send in 2 20s. If you send in a 50, we'll shotgun a beer. And how about this? You know what? For Brian, every $20 Super Chat we get before kickoff, we'll take a shot. We'll take a shot. Only for the 20s, though, because I'm going to be taking some hot sauce shots here in $50 away. We'll see how that goes. But cheers all of you guys. Cheers to Brian. We appreciate you, my guy. Ooh, all right, let's spin this wheel for Brian. Came in with a $20 Super Chat. See what he's got. Again, every 20 you guys send in, we'll spin this wheel for you. See what Brian's going to go home with here. We do have hot sauce shots on here, and I'm praying we do not land on that. As Brian will get 3 more free raffle tickets for the Addison signed football. There we go, Brian. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, man. Oh, and the Chiefs just scored on a 50-yard bomb. Keep this game tight. We actually still got some good football games going on here. Cody in the building. What's going on? Brian saying thanks. Nice. No, thanks to you, my friend. But if you guys haven't already, make sure you have liked the video. We got 237 people watching, only 62 likes. If we could get some more likes, that would be fantastic. What's the good bets tonight? I like TJ Hawkinson. Any player props you got for him? And then also, I just want to change that to Falcons real quick. But if you guys want the Vikes to beat the Falcons tonight, hit that thumbs up icon. We're at 72 likes right now. If we could get to 100, that would be fantastic. Just make sure you guys have liked the video. Skull saying, hey, Pat. People keep saying your name. Oh, you're going to see a lot of skulls in the comment section tonight, my friend. Clay, can I get mod? We already got a bunch of mods, Clay, unfortunately. We got some great ones here, but maybe in the future if one of these guys drops out. But hate to break it to you. We got some great ones in the live chat. Reed Southern in the building. What's going on? 60K before halftime insider. We'll see if that's on the table. But Zach White in the building. Jesh saying skull. And then Joe coming in with a $10 super chat. Appreciate you, Joe. That'll get you a raffle ticket as well. Again, I will say for the raffle, you have to be at the watch party week 4 just so we can get in contact with you and we can send that your way. Is Cody saying, how much will we win by? I got the Vikes 34-16. I got a blowout tonight. I think the Vikes are going to really assert themselves here, but we'll see. The Eagles recover the onside kick. Skull from Germany. Shout out to you. It's okay. All good. Joe saying, why is Max Brosmer out? He's not out. He's just emergency third quarterback. So you guys will see Brosmer will be listed as inactive this entire year, but he's still that emergency third quarterback. No need to waste a roster spot on him when he can already suit up. So that's kind of, he's technically out, but he's also could still go in the game if, something were to happen to J.J. and Carson Wentz. I've been hearing what Richard Sherman's been saying about J.J. McCarthy. Everybody's got an opinion on the kid, and people are somehow viewing that Week 1 performance as a negative. I don't know how you could possibly view it like that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Bots are showing up. Yeah, that means we're doing our job here, Insider. 100%. Tommy Wood in the building. Shout out to you, 77 Zen, saying J.J. going to do better. I guarantee you he will be better during the first 3 quarters than he was this past Monday Night Football game. Yeah, but we're closing in on 60K. If you guys have not already, hit that subscribe button. I'm assuming a lot of you guys are subscribed, but if you guys have not already, hit that sub button today. Jared Allen will be honored with his Hall of Fame ring at halftime tonight. That's pretty cool stuff. Shout out to Jared Allen. Betting my second born son on JJ today. Shout out to Kevin. Shout out to Clay. Passmaster in the building. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Dylan will be in here. Don't worry. Don't worry. We get to 100 likes, Dylan will hop on screen. How about that? We're 13 likes away. 281 people in the building. JJ stats tonight. I think McCarthy is going to go for a nice little 250 and 3. I think JJ's sitting on a big performance. Joe, you are in the raffle. We're going to be giving this away week 4 against the Pittsburgh Steelers. When Addison makes his return, that's when we'll auction away, or we'll raffle away that football. But yeah, you got a raffle ticket in there. So we're 5 likes away. Tommy Wood in the building. Fun fact, the Daniel Jones-led Colts are undefeated, beating the Dolphins and the Broncos. Who would have thought? Vikes winning by a lot. Ty-Man, the Buckeye in the building. Lindsay in the house as well. Hey, we're 4 likes away from 100. If you guys have not already, hit that thumbs up icon. Just need 3 more people now to like the video. And we'll dive into a pregame show, break it down as the Eagles are trying to run this one out here in Kansas City, doing the good old-fashioned tush-push. And looks like the Eagles will win the Super Bowl rematch against the Chiefs. Rhonda saying, good to see you. Been a year. Great to see you as well. At Dallas, an unreal game against the Giants today. We'll see. But damn mad coming in with the $10 super chat. Now we're $30 away from the first hot sauce shot. Every 100 we get, we'll take a shot, or I'll take a shot of hot sauce, which curious how that's gonna go. But we're $30 away from that now. As there we go, we hit 100 likes. Appreciate you. But damn mad coming in saying Skol from Phoenix. Enjoy the shows and hoping for a big JJ the JJ show tonight. I'm with you. I'm hoping the same thing. That'll also get you a raffle ticket as well, damn. Mark that down for you. Damn mad coming in. Yeah, I'm hoping for a big performance as well. Hopefully this offense just looks a lot more settled in because, you know, you could chalk up the first 3 quarters to, one, JJ not playing a game in 600 days. First time ever starting in the NFL, and then we saw him turn it around in that fourth quarter. But, you know, he's definitely going to carry off what he did. And I think if he's going to do that, he also needs his teammates to play a lot better. Like in that first half, Jefferson was slipping all over the field. You know, Justin School got beat a lot. Like there were, you know, it wasn't all on JJ in the first half. Like there were some miscommunications and just overall not too good of a showing for the Vikings offense, top to bottom. But yeah, JJ's got to be better than what he was in the first 3 quarters, but just do what you did in that fourth quarter and you should have a hell of a stat line at the end of the day. But we will see what happens. But let me get you guys' score predictions down below as we do welcome in producer Dylan in the building. Now you guys can stop yelling at him. But he is in the house. But let me know you guys' score predictions. I had 34-16. I think I'm going to change it. I'm just going to go 31-16. That's what I'll do. 31-16. Dylan, if you got one you're sleeping on right now.
I like yours.
31-16?
28-17 Vikes.
28-17. I like that. I still would hope the story of this game will be the Vikings defense. You know, what I think is going to be so huge is just the crowd. You're going to have the crowd defensively. It's going to be a lot more quiet offensively, so we should just see a better performance on both sides of the ball. And plus, the Falcons, like, they're a solid bunch, but I think the Vikings are just a way better team top to bottom. You got the better coaching staff. You got the better roster. So you're at home. You got Super Bowl aspirations, which I know this team does, and we all believe that they could go do that big thing this year. Starts with winning games like this. Falcons at home. I think the spread is kind of a joke. It's 3.5 points. I understand the Vikings have all types of injuries, and we can actually show you guys the inactives here. But you know, they're banged up, especially defensively. No Darisaw again, which was a big shocker to me. But also no Harrison Smith, no Blake Cashman, no Van Ginkel. Like you are beat up a little bit, and gotta love the throwback look here. Vikes are also wearing the throwback unis, which are gonna be awesome. But yeah, Van Ginkel. Jeff Okudah also out, so Fabian Morrow got the call up. Christian Darisaw out, and then also not listed, but Blake Cashman is on short-term IR, so he won't be out there again today. So some pretty key injuries. Like there is no, way around that. Like you're losing a starting safety, a starting All-Pro edge rusher, a starting All-Pro left tackle, Jeff Okudah, your third corner. There are some major injuries that the Vikings are going to have to navigate, but that's why you pay KOC and Flores the big bucks. So we'll see. Will Kobe King play today? I'm assuming we'll get a lot of Kobe King. Assuming we'll get a lot of Eric Wilson. I think that's going to be the main guy, but we'll see how it plays out. Mark in the building saying Skol from Amsterdam, New York. Let's go Vikings, 30-13. I'm with you. More or less than 30 pressures for the D-line. They had 30 last week, Jacob. Hopefully it's going to be more than that. How serious the injuries are. Van Ginkel is just a concussion, so he'll be back for next week. Harrison Smith still with that illness. Okudah concussion. Darisaw just rehabbing that torn ACL, MCL from last year. But I'm assuming next week you for sure have Darisaw. You for sure will have Van Ginkel. Hopefully Harrison Smith, and you'll have Jeff Okudah back. So it's really only Blake Cashman's going to be the only longer, ish Vikings injury that we have to monitor. That is true. Jefferson, 1 reception away for the youngest wide receiver ever to hit 500 receptions. Just needs 1. I'm assuming the Vikes will try to get that done first play of the game here. But the Eagles are going to win this Super Bowl rematch, 20-17. we shift our attention to football night in America. Will Dallas Turner play today? Yeah, he should play a whole lot today. This should be the Dallas Turner breakout game. He's got a great chance. Falcons tackles are a little iffy. He's a freak of nature. He spent a premium draft pick on him. And also, we have a John Parker Romo revenge game. He filled in for Will Reichard last year when he went to IR with the quad injury. So John Parker Romo will be back kicking in this building. I absolutely hate that because the Falcons win this game. It's going to be on a game-winning kick by Parker Romo. Like I already know that's going to be the case. I'm going to sleep a lot better knowing we're playing Jake Browning, not Joe Burrow. Browning beat us 2 years ago. I mean, Brownie, he hates the Vikings since we cut him from the practice squad a couple years ago. We'll see. We'll see. And also, guys, we are $27 away from our first hot sauce shot. So if you guys want to get active there, that would be awesome. Again, we're doing $10. You get in the Jordan Addison signed football raffle. Every 100 total, we'll do a hot sauce shot. And whoever the MVP is, right now it's my guy, Brian Snyder, will go home with our MVP football, Week 2 versus the Atlanta Falcons. That's what we got on store from you guys. But I said we break down the game a little bit. I do want to start off, though, by showing you guys McCarthy's first three-quarter stats and the fourth-quarter stats from his Week 1 performance against the Chicago Bears. It is night and day, and hopefully he can build off this fourth. But here's what he did. It is absolutely ridiculous. First three quarters. One, didn't throw the ball a whole lot. KOC was kind of being conservative, and he was 7 of 12, 56 yards, 11 on the ground, had a turnover, had that pick six. But then in that fourth quarter, he turned it around. 6 of 8, 3 total touchdowns, over 100 yards total for McCarthy, no turnovers, played a perfect fourth quarter. And if he can just replicate what he did in that fourth, like obviously he's going to have a hell of a night, but just find that median. You don't got to go, Superman cape every single quarter, but if he can just kind of find that middle ground, that would be huge. And we're going to dive into the keys to victory here. Number 1 for the Vikings, dominate the trenches. That's on both sides of the ball. That is beginning with the offensive line. Donovan Jackson looked amazing in year 1, or game 1, excuse me. Still have that hole at left tackle. I'm still assuming it's going to be Justin School. Maybe they put Walter Rouse at left tackle, but I'm putting my money that it is going to be School there. And then also, like, Will Fries, Ryan Kelly, Brian O'Neill, all you guys, like, you got to dominate up front. And then also with the Falcons, they're going to try to come into this building and run the shit out of the football. So it's going to be a lot of Bijan Robinson. They're going to try to be a more physical team, take the crowd out of it. So starting in the trenches is going to be so massive. And then like we were just saying about McCarthy, build off that fourth quarter. Like, you got this guy in rhythm. You got him comfortable in the NFL. And, in my opinion, we saw him grow up right before our own very eyes. But we saw during the first 3 quarters. There's a lot on his plate. Hasn't played a football game in over 600 days. There was a lot he was going through. Crowd raining down on him. Back in his hometown, not feeling good. But then he flipped that switch. It was that one deep out to Justin Jefferson that really got him going. And hopefully we can just build off that. But we do have a $100 super chat. We'll get back to the rest of the keys of victory here in a second. But Scolger coming in with the 100. Also sent $50 earlier, which was fantastic. But Scolger coming in with a $100 super chat. We appreciate you. Everybody, spam Scolger down below. MVP of last year, making it happen today, sending in a $100 super chat. Let's go, Scolger. Now I think we unveil the hot sauce shot. This is going to be disgusting. Every 100 total we get, we're doing one of these bad boys. See how this goes. Can't fill that up at all. Alrighty. Cheers all of you guys. Got the hot sauce in there at the bottom. Very curious about this. Holy shit. Your mouth starts running water. Oh my goodness. That was a bad decision. That was a bad decision. That is awful. I'm a hot sauce guy too, but that was something. So we'll do that for every 100 we get. Cheers to you guys. But I need to wash that taste out. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. 530 people hanging out, rocking and rolling with us. Still 53 minutes away from kickoff. Shout out to all of you guys. Then we got Blinky coming in with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Blinky. Pour one out for your local Bears fans after laughing at them. First, though, of course, go Vikings. Yeah, grew up in Chicago. Loved seeing the Bears get their ass handed to them today. So cheers to you, Blinky. Pour one out there. Skol Blinky. Get him going. Gavin in the building. Shout out to you. Hi, Pat. Love this channel. And I know I say this a lot, but I just got here. Hey, weird. I appreciate you for tuning in. The offseason champ, Chicago Bears, they gave up, I think, 10 touchdowns the last 5 quarters so far. So, we'll see what happens. Mr. Rick in the building saying, Skol, my Vikings friends. Yes, sir. As they're showing Vikings heartbreak right now. They just panned to the Gary Anderson 1998 missed kick. What are we doing? Oh, it's against the Falcons. Okay, that's fine. I thought we were just showing heartbreak for no reason right there. Yeah, that 98 game, man. Holy cow. I mean, one of the biggest collapses in NFL history. One of the biggest collapses in NFL history. Showing Jefferson warming up. He's got about $1 million on his neck, as always. You said what?
The Beats. Like his headphones.
Oh, yeah, those things are custom-made beats for Jefferson. Look fantastic. Alrighty, but let's dive back into our keys to victory here for the Vikes tonight. Starts off with the guy we were just talking about, Justin Jefferson. Got to find a way to get him going more, especially early on in this game, because once you do find Jefferson a lot, it just opens up everything for this offense. The Falcons, obviously, going to give number 18 a lot of attention, but once he gets going, you almost have to overreact to him. So get him going early and often. And also, can we get the tight end involved? Can we get a little TJ Hawkinson going? I would absolutely love that. Hawk's been quiet, honestly, since 2023. Pretty quiet last year. Quiet opener against the Bears. I will give TJ Hawkinson credit, though. He was blocking his tail off in that Bears game, especially on that one McCarthy run. He cleared a massive hole for him. So hopefully Hawk can get going. And then number 4 for me, let Penix beat you. And I don't even mean this as a slight towards Michael Penix. I just mean this in terms of how the Falcons offense operates, where they're trying to get Bijan Robinson going. They're trying to set up these deep play action shots. If you can stop that run, and if you put Michael Penix in a bunch of 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8 situations, that will be huge for this team. So let him beat you. If we look up and the Vikings lose a shootout 31-28, and it's like, all right, Michael Penix just threw for 400 yards, 3 touchdowns. That's okay. But it can't be because of Bijan Robinson. He is that special. He's that much of a just playmaker with the ball in his hands. So let Michael Penix beat you. And then lastly here, protect the bank. You want to be a Super Bowl contender? You want to go do all the things you've talked about this offseason, winning playoff games, winning the division. You win at home against a team like the Atlanta Falcons. You handle business in this building, and you move to 2-0 on the season. You potentially have the Bengals without Joe Burrow coming into town next week. The Vikings should be 3-0 to start the year. Put the pressure high, put the expectations high, but you got to protect the bank, and it starts tonight against the Atlanta Falcons. But those are my 5 keys to victory. Dominate the trenches. You got to build off McCarthy's 4th quarter. Get the 2 pass-catching weapons going in Jefferson and Hawk. And you got to let Penix beat you. Can't let Bijan Robinson run all over you. And lastly, protect that damn home field. The crowd noise will be with you defensively. Should be a smooth operation offensively. So hopefully the Vikings do all those things and potentially get a massive win here. Week 2, Sunday Night Football. Whole world will be watching. But if you guys want the Vikes, or if you're ready for the Vikes to beat the Falcons, just give me a skull down below in the comment section. I'll say this. One thing I'm so curious about is just a conversation around J.J. McCarthy. And it's funny. If you go look at certain people, a lot of people are saying, like Richard Sherman is just not giving him any credit for what he did. Whatever. That's fine. Some people are almost giving him too much credit for what he did. I kind of fall in the middle. Like, obviously, he struggled a lot during the first 3 quarters. There's no doubt about that. Now, was he the biggest reason for that? He gets a huge chunk of that pie, but it was also a lot of other things. Like, Jefferson was slipping all over the field. That can't happen. Blitz pickup by Aaron Jones and Jordan Mason. A little sloppy there. Justin School getting beat a couple of times. So, it wasn't all on McCarthy in that first half and that third quarter, but I would just give the kid credit for just showing the mental toughness, because it is easy to evaluate a quarterback when all is going right. When you're on script, you're feeling yourself, you're throwing the Jefferson, you're throwing the Hockenson. It's easy to just kind of propel that throughout a whole game. And I'm sure McCarthy will do that eventually this season. But what do you do when it's all going bad? Like, what do you do, for example, when you're down 11 heading into the fourth on the road, first career start? How do you answer? He answered. So I'm ready for him to bounce back and have a massive, massive game, as holy cow, Brozama been swagging, coming in with the $100 super chat. And I'll get the hot sauce ready. I already saw it. I'll get the hot sauce ready. Brozama coming in there. I'll also get you some raffle tickets, my friend. Brozama been swagging, the best name on YouTube. Let's go, Vikes. Did I miss the hot sauce? Yes, you did, unfortunately.
Now you're not.
Yeah, now you're going to see it, Brozama. Every 100 we get, we'll do this. Like, my mouth's already watering because I know what's coming. All right. That's good. Brozama. PJ's romp room. That is freaking hysterical. Shout out to you. Alrighty. Cheers to you guys. Hot sauce filled up. Just get a win. Oh, man. That's something there. That's hot. That's hot. Kind of tastes good, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm a huge hot sauce guy, but not just straight shots. That is unbelievable. But, Brozama, I appreciate you. You did not miss the hot sauce now. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, that is our super chat menu today. Every 100 we get, we'll do a hot sauce shot. MVP, right now, it's a tie between Brozama and Scolger. Brozama, if you weren't in here, you got a chance to go home with this football. Week 2 MVP, Vikings versus Falcons. You're tied with Scolger right now, so if you send in $1, you take the lead, and you could potentially get this Week 2 MVP football. These things are awesome. You weren't here last year, but we gave these away every stream. These things are pretty cool. Vikings Now, absolutely love it. But and then also $100. You guys send in 100. Next one, we might shotgun a beer here. Might go away from the hot sauce and shotgun a beer. But Mike in the building. What's going on, Mike? Saying what's up, guys? And then again, if you guys do send in a $50 super chat, that will get you 10 Jordan Addison raffle tickets to win the signed football. Mr. Rick saying, I bet the Vikes wish they didn't let Daniel Jones walk. He is 2-0 and looks like Tom Brady suddenly. That's just what the Vikings do to quarterbacks, Mr. Rick. I'm not salty about it. He came in. We welcomed him with open arms. We put our arms around him. We said, hey, all that bad quarterback play, that's behind you now. You're going to learn from Kevin O'Connell. You'll learn from the system. You'll go out there and ball. I'm sure other quarterbacks are looking at that and saying, I need to get my ass to Minnesota. Tim Jones saying year 3. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, Clayton, we'll be seeing you. We'll be seeing Clayton. Talking nonsense. You guys think I'm not a real Vikings fan, then one, you probably haven't watched any watch parties with me in the past. I feel like I am too emotional sometimes, something I'm trying to work on, but hey, people are going to talk. People are going to talk. Christopher in the building saying Skull. Jude saying score prediction. I got the Vikes, but I have 31-16. I think I'm going to stick with that. 31-16. That's what we'll do. Someone just pointed out, Chat Sports is all 32 teams, and this guy does Jets as well. I do our Jets coverage here. Everybody, no need to freak out. They offered me that spot to have that be my AFC team. Because of the work we did here on Vikings, we were granted that permission. So, yeah, if you guys don't know, it's a company here at Chat Sports trying to get to all 32 teams, and they saw the work we did over here. And, yeah, Kevin, also at the end of the day, who cares? Do got the bots in the chat already out and ready to go. But if you guys want the Vikings to win, just give me a skull down below in the comments section. I need to get to Minnesota. My team is killing me. Mr. Rick, hang out with us. The Vikings family would love to have you. That Giants loss today was heartbreaking. I am so sorry about that. Cause and effect in the building. Dribble. Mr. Rick giving me a skull. Vikings fan in the house. Patty Melt saying that makes me happy. I felt like we were fans. Well, I guess we are. I'm a diehard fan. I've been doing this since I've been born, man. The reason I got this job is because I started a podcast around the Vikings in college. So no need to question that, my friend. Time for the main event. I'm with you. But now we got Scoliosis coming in with the $10 Super Chat scene with Ryan Manley in the building. What's going on, man? Now you're good, Patty Mel. I'm sure people will see me covering the Jets here as well, and they'll probably question that. But they just asked me to do an AFC team. I chose the Jets, and I'm happy to do it. But obviously, you guys know my top priority is with you guys over here and covering the Minnesota Vikings. So excited to do it. And Corey Miller also in the building. And Scoliosis saying, time to retake the crown for the best name. Checking in from Yonkers, New York. Heavy dose of Jordan Mason. Skull. I love that. Trying to retake the spot of best name. My guy Brozama been swagging. He's got you, but Scoliosis is up there. Scolger obviously up there. But Scoliosis is an awesome one. Definitely in the top three. I think those are the top three names we have here. We just need Brozama to get one around the Vikings. Like, Brozama been Skolin or something like that. Then it'll for sure be there.
So J.J. McDarty's back.
J.J. McDarty. I forgot about that. Oh, she changed the name. J.J. McDarty in the building. Chills. Skull in the house saying, Pat, what about me? Your name's just a classic. It's just an instant hit. Shout out to you. I'll start brainstorming. See, Brozama been swagging. It's unreal, though. But maybe it's like Brozama been Skolin or something. Shout out to you. Tim Jones, this man is a very dedicated Vikings fan. Makes daily content during regular season, postseason, offseason. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I'm a sicko about this football team. Sometimes it's not good for the mental health, but love what I do. Love covering them. It's a movie every single week. That's why I love the NFL. It's like you're watching your favorite TV show, and you have no idea what the episode is going to hold. Like last week, heading into that Bears game, if I would have told you how the game's going to go beforehand, you guys have been like, what the hell are you talking about? If I would have said the Vikings offense would have been terrible for 3 quarters, McCarthy's getting called a bust, and then just all of a sudden in the fourth quarter, they're going to drop 21 points, 3 touchdowns. McCarthy's going to look like one of the best quarterbacks in the league. Like, that's why I love the NFL. I love covering it. It is a soap opera every single weekend. You never know what's going to happen. I love talking about it during the week as well. So, thoughts on the Lions-Bears game? Yeah, we can kind of show some scores from earlier today. But the Lions gave it to the Bears, 52 points. Turns out that offense can operate without Ben Johnson. But, yeah, it's 52-21 in that matchup. I guess this could be like, not like a spin zone, but if you wanted to give a take with the Vikings off this game, is like maybe it is a little more concerning, JJ's first 3 quarters, than we originally thought. But then again, hasn't played a game in over 600 days. Not going to be too worried about it. But a thriller in Dallas today. Cowboys got the win 40-37. Russell Wilson, career high passing yards through a brutal interception in overtime. But, man, Dak Prescott, shout out to him, and Brandon Aubrey making it happen. And then the Bengals, without Joe Burrow, keep in mind, beat the Jacksonville Jaguars 31-27. And the Ravens won earlier today 41-17. The Patriots got a big win over the Dolphins, 33-27. The Jets just got completely handled today against Buffalo Bills, 30-10. Seahawks beat Aaron Rodgers. Clap it up for Seattle. Sam Darnold getting it done there, 31-17 win. Then the Niners beat the Saints, 26-21. The Rams, Stafford still looks amazing. Got a win in Tennessee against the Titans. the Colts. Daniel Jones, 2-0 to start this NFL season. Got a win 29-28. Cardinals handled business, and then the Eagles won the Super Bowl rematch there. So a lot of craziness in the NFL world today. Craziest game was for sure Cowboys-Giants. That was an unbelievable finish. But we also have another super chat coming in from AP. Shout out to you, saying Ryan King on Shore Day has brought out the fabric softener and Windex for J.J. McCarthy and Jetta's I'm Afraid. I am very confused by your super chat right now. Ryan King. Should I know who Ryan King is? Should I know? Who knows? Alan Childs in the building. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Yeah, the Packers. I guess we could talk about that Thursday night game. Packers look pretty good. That defense is flying the hell around that football field. They have dismantled two good offenses for the first 2 weeks of the season. Only thing I would say about Green Bay, maybe they're peaking too early. But, I mean, on paper, what they've put out there during the first 2 weeks is unbelievable stuff. So the Packers, I think, are definitely the Vikings' biggest threats in the NFC North. Same with the Lions. I mean, the Lions have owned you the last 2 seasons. They just had a massive win today. And if you just want to keep pace with Detroit, with Green Bay, like, this is a must-win game for the Vikings. If you want to go win the NFC North, you beat the Falcons at home. Because I honestly still think the winner of this division, you probably get up to 13, 14 wins. Do the Vikings have that in them this year with a first-year starter? Who the hell knows? But if you do have those aspirations, it starts with beating Atlanta at home. Hopefully they can get it done. But if you guys have not already, hit that subscribe button. We're 125 subs away from 60,000 subs here on YouTube. If we could somehow get there, that would be absolutely fantastic. Once you guys are subscribed to the channel, just give me a skull down below in the comments section. We'll shout you guys out here on the show. Is Brady then saying, what would happen if it's Vikings versus Jets? I mean, you guys know that answer. Giants Cowboys was wild. Yes, sir. Ty Man the Buckeye saying skull. J.J. McDarty typing skull. DeMarchio. Yeah, the Vikings would beat the Jets pretty handily. Evan saying skull. Minnesota Wild fans saying skull. But if you guys could, hit that subscribe button today. And also, we got over 800 people in the building already. If you guys have not hit that thumbs up icon just yet, please help us out. We're only at 208 likes. If we can get up to 300 likes in the next 50 seconds, we'll give away a free raffle ticket for the Jordan Addison signed football. We'll give this away week 4 during our watch party. This thing is awesome. Got the J.A. signature right there. So, hey, if we get, what do we need, about 83 more likes, and we'll give one away. Shout out to the Minnesota Lynx. Fisha Collier, I'm pretty sure, is going to have a 90, 50, 40 season, which is ridiculous. Unbelievable. But here we go. 70 more likes. If you guys could, hit that thumbs up icon. We got to get to 300 likes, and we'll give away a raffle ticket. 300 likes. Help us out. Hit that thumbs up button. We're just 60 likes away now. I know there's at least 60 people watching that have not liked the video. So if you guys could, that would be fantastic. Noah Ward saying, really hoping we get fourth quarter J.J. all game, baby. If we do, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem for the Falcons. There we go. 49 likes away. Come on. Hit that thumbs up icon, and we'll give away a free raffle ticket. Tim Helm saying, have to be at work at 4:30 in the morning, and I'm here until the end. That is awesome stuff, my friend. Awesome, awesome stuff. Is Ryan Manley coming in with a $10 super chat. Shout out to you, Ryan. That'll get you a raffle ticket as well. There we go. 30 likes away from 300. Once we get to 300, we'll give away a raffle ticket. Harrison Smith is not playing along with Andrew Van Ginkel, Blake Cashman, and Christian Darrisaw. There we go. 24 likes away. 24 likes away. Now 20 likes away. Here we go. We're almost there to give away that free raffle ticket. Appreciate you guys. But Ryan Manley coming in there. Shout out to you, my guy. So we're now 18 likes away from 300. Hit that thumbs up icon. But Ryan saying, get ready for Addison to come back. We're going to be tough to beat. I 100% agree with that. it's kind of like you got the Infinity Stones, and it's just like you're just waiting on to put the Christian Darrisaw stone in there. He'll get in there hopefully next week, and then it's like the Jordan Addison one comes to life, and it's like the Vikings offense is humming. But, we know the problems Addison faces for other defenses, because if you give Jefferson all the attention he deserves, like Addison's a hell of a receiver. He's a top 20 guy in the league. You give Jefferson all that attention, Addison's able to cook one-on-one, and that's when the Vikings offense really, really starts to hum. And then it's just like, then you got the icing on the cake with like the Adam Thielen, the T.J. Hawkinson, like the run game. But like this offense is built through Jefferson, through Addison. So I'm with you, Ryan. I can't wait for him to come back. He can finally move past that suspension. I'm sure that was something that was hanging over his head all last year. But, once he completes these 3 games, he can move on, move in the right direction. So, Ryan, I appreciate you. Also, 3 likes away from 300. Clay, we'll see you later. Enjoy the night. Hopefully the Vikes get a win. Now we're 2 likes away from giving away a raffle ticket. But Rune coming in. What's going on, Brody? Saying they got a burrito on this game. I need this. JJ the JJ Magic. Love to see you on game day. You are 1 to 2 minutes ahead of my game in Arizona. Alrighty. Skol boys and girls. Shout out to you, Rune. Another one of the best names out there. If everybody could, give me a Skol Rune down below. And then X is vibing. What's going on, X? The Vikes are going to win by 100. We aren't bothered by a little Penix. Oh, well, that was a good one. Shout out to you. I'll tell you what. I had to write Michael Penix's name a whole lot just for like YouTube copy and tweets and everything. The X and the S being that close on the keyboard is a problem. I see why that one graphic was thrown when they had his last name spelled wrong, but it's a good one right there, X is vibing. I appreciate you. All righty. We're going to give away a raffle ticket here. We got over 900 people watching. If you guys could, give me 900 Skols down below, and we'll give away a free raffle ticket to get a Jordan Addison signed football. We'll call it out here in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and J.J. McDarty. J.J. McDarty. Are you out of your mind? See, that's a name I want to see. If your name was still She-8, I don't think my eyes would have gone there. J.J. McDarty getting it home. Now, also, if you guys want to get in on the Jordan Addison raffle, and maybe you guys can't super chat, I am on Venmo. The Venmo is at Pat Sieps. So if it's your first time sending a Venmo, it would just be $1, and it'll get you guys 1 raffle ticket. So, 90% off there. And then also half off on Venmo. So they're $10 here on YouTube. But if you guys Venmo me, at Pat Sieps, PATSIEPS, it'll get you a raffle ticket as well. So if you guys want to support us over there, that would be greatly appreciated. But that's our little Venmo deal today. Half off raffle tickets when this Jordan Addison signed football. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. Going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait for this game. So about 30 minutes before kickoff. We'll see what goes down. U.S. Bank Stadium home opener. Going to be a ton of fun. And we'll see. We'll see if any Venmos came through, if anybody's trying to take advantage of that. Brady then in the building. What up, Brody? What up, Brady? Brady in the house, but you guys let me know your thoughts on this. Who is the Vikings X factor today? For me, I think it's Dallas Turner. He's got a big time spot, filling in for Andrew Van Ginkel. Falcons Falcons tackles aren't the best in the world, especially after Caleb McGarry was ruled out for the season. And the big conversation around Dallas Turner is, how do you get him out there on the football field more? Well, tonight's an opportunity where he will be out there on the football field. So he's going to have a great chance, and I think he's going to make a name for himself in this game. I really do. I think he is a tremendous talent. The Vikings scouting department were clearly very high on them. I mean, they were freaking out when they took him. So I think Turner's the biggest X factor for me. Maybe Speedy too. Also, I will say, Speedy Naylor. He was running the wide receiver 2 reps last week. So I'm guessing the Vikings will keep Thielen at that wide receiver 3 just because they probably know Thielen's going to be the wide receiver 3 once Addison comes back. Speedy filled in for Addison last year. at the wide receiver 2 spot. So that's what I'm guessing the Vikings are going to play it off as. But, I got other players to watch here, and another guy to keep your eyes on, Eric Wilson. Filling in for Blake Cashman tonight. He'll be wearing the green dot. That's a massive spot for, the linebacker, and he looked amazing last week. Was great on special teams. Was great against the run. Now he does struggle in coverage, so over the middle of the field could be susceptible to this Falcons offense, but he's a guy to watch out for. Same with Jalen Redmond. Vikings have to stop the run tonight, and that starts up front, especially since you don't have Blake Cashman in the lineup. You're looking at some of these defensive tackles to really be game wreckers, and Jalen Redmond's that guy for me. He looked pretty damn good against the Chicago Bears. Hopefully he can replicate that into this coming week. And then you also got a guy like Willie Fries, who, Fries had an okay start against the Bears. Definitely could have been a little bit better. But we'll see if he can kind of bounce back. I mean, he signed a 5-year, $88 million deal for a reason. So hopefully he can, get back up to that level of play. And then also I got a guy like TJ Hawkinson here. Hawk's been quiet since 2023. Last year you can chalk it up to him coming off that torn ACL, him coming off that major knee injury, and he joined the Vikings halfway through the season. So if Hawk's going to be getting paid like he is, we got to get more production out of him. And I truly believe he's still one of the better tight ends in the National Football League. If I had to give Hawk any credit for last week, it would be the way he blocked. He was fantastic at blocking, especially on that one J.J. McCarthy run. He completely lit up the Bears secondary player, and he was just working his tail off. So he was blocking his absolute behind off. And those are 4 guys to watch. And then also you can include Dallas Turner on that list, obviously. He should be having a massive game here, filling in for Andrew Van Ginkel, but we'll see. But, hey, guys, we already got 1,200 people watching. First off, that is fantastic. You guys are showing out today. It's going to be sweet, but let me ask you guys this. What jersey are you rocking today? We got any J.J. jerseys in the house? You guys let me know. Shout out to Evan in the building. Eric Mott's rocking the Randy Moss. Vikings fans rocking J.J. Z Cool's rocking his J.J. all-white jersey. What's going on, Z? Appreciate you, Alan Child. Shout out to you. A Thielen jersey would probably be my jersey of choice for this game. So I kind of agree with you guys saying that. Tim Jones saying 19. Ooh, damn mad rocking the Chris Carter 80 jersey. I love that. Carter old school tonight. Oh, I hate that idea. 18 color rush. Throwback Chuck Foreman jersey. That's electric. Patrick, what are your thoughts on 27? 27's probably one of my favorite players on the Vikings. Jordan Mason. He's going to have a big-time performance tonight. He needs to. I think it was clear who the better running back was last week for the Vikings. It was Mason, but also you had Aaron Jones in the passing game. That's why that combination of those two is just a match made in heaven. Like, you got a guy like Aaron Jones could be elite third down back, and then Jordan Mason's a guy where you feel comfortable turning around and giving the ball to him 20, 25 times a game, and he just leans on people, man. He is that special at the running back position. So shout out to Jordan Mason. I think the Vikings running back duo is one of the better ones in the NFL, and hopefully that's on full display tonight. How about Cam Bynum? 2 interceptions in 2 games so far. Also hit a ridiculous celebration, which was awesome to see. But if you guys do want to get some more Vikings merch, let me tell you about a deal we got going on right now. This 2 t-shirt combo is $20 off. You guys just got to click that link, chatsports.com/Vikings combo. If you guys could help us out here, help support the show. Plus, if you guys want more Vikings merch in your life, click that link in the description and live chat of today's show, chatsports.com/Vikings combo. As Ryan Manley coming in with another $10 super chat. Shout out to you, my guy. Get you another raffle ticket in there. And then also Jeff Bartlett coming in with a $2 super chat. I appreciate you. Yeah, I do miss Bynum. I do really miss Bynum. Just the celebrations and the vibes he was bringing to this team. It was special. I am happy that he is just still being his good old self in Indianapolis. Like, the celebrations are ridiculous. I absolutely love him. Some people don't like him. I don't know why you don't like him. Just absolutely electric, man. Shout out to Z Cool in the building. What did you say above? Oh, wow. We had a Vikings fan go down in a motorcycle accident. His name was Trooper. Send you a picture of him. I am so sorry to hear that, Z Cool. You know what? Let's do something right now. If everybody could in the live chat, just give me a Skull Trooper down below in critical condition. Hopefully all is right. Prayers going your way. That's unfortunate. I am very sorry about that, Z Cool. If everybody could give me a Skull Trooper down below, that is tough news. But let's support him down below in the live chat. Thanks for bringing that to my attention, Z. And I appreciate you guys typing those Skull Troopers down below. Shout out to you guys. But, yeah, we did have Ryan Manley saying our offense needs to step it up tonight with all the defensive injuries. J.J. McCarthy has this. Just light it up. I'm with you, man. Offense is going to need to have better performance than what they did during the first 3 quarters. There's no doubt in my mind. Just replicate what you did in the fourth. Hopefully we'll be all right. And we move on to Cincinnati. Love to say that after the game. But Jeff Bartlett also coming in saying, let's get to 60,000 subs tonight. I think we will, Jeff. That would be awesome stuff. If you guys are hanging out with us and aren't subscribed just yet, hit that subscribe button. We go live for every single Vikings game here. And we post daily videos around this football team. So if you guys have not already, hit that subscribe button today. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Free, easy way to help us out here. Daily videos, short form content, live shows. We do it all. So hit that subscribe button. And then Rune saying JJ jersey on deck, but ordering a 9 at the moment. All right, so you got the Jefferson jersey, but you're ordering the JJ McCarthy jersey. I like that, Rune. I like that, Rune. Shout out to you. And we also had Bro Zama been swagging, coming in saying the NBC theme song keeps reminding me that I have to work in 12 hours. That is always the worst part. It's just it was typical like growing up as a kid. I'm sure you guys can relate. Like watching Sunday Night Football, and it's like I still have homework to do. That was like the worst feeling in the world. But yeah, I appreciate you, Bro Zama. I'll get you some more raffle tickets in there as well. We also have Dan Mad coming in saying Vikings ever going to wear their Color Rush pure purple. Keep on the updates. Thank you. I got you, man. I could talk about purple pants with the purple jerseys. I'm not sure if they'll ever bring that out. I think that'll be a really cool look. Haven't done that just yet, so we'll see. Vikings Productions in the building. What's going on, man? Of course I remember you. Shout out to you, man. Z Cool. Let me just check out what you just sent me. As we will spin this wheel for Brozama here. Trooper on the left. That's unfortunate, Z. Thank you so much for bringing that to my attention. Hopefully all is good. Hopefully he's able to fight and get on the other side. But if we can spin this wheel here for Brozama. Been swagging. Still 20 minutes away from kickoff. See what we got from my guy Brozama. Skull Chanter 5 raffle tickets. And it's going to be 5 raffle tickets for Brozama. He has been killing the wheel. Brozama's been a lucky duck with the wheel, and I love it. I love it. Then we also have Z Cool coming in with another $10 super chat saying, #Trooper. Love you, brother. Combat veteran. That is it's unbelievable, man. What you guys do is able to allow me to do what I do. And if everybody could again, please give me a Skull Trooper down below. That is very unfortunate news, Z. But hopefully all is well. Sending love your way. Love you too, man. And hope the Vikes get a win tonight. Makes it all better. But there's some real stuff going on. And shout out to Trooper. Hopefully all is good. Everybody give me a Skull Trooper down below. But as we are 20 minutes away from kickoff, Dylan, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. If you want to hop up on screen, Dylan's going to hold it down here. 1,400 people in the building. We appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. We'll do a deal. When I'm gone, $10 shots. That's it. Only when I'm gone, though. Only when I'm gone, $10 shots. And we'll see you guys in just a second.
There we go. We're getting so close to 60K. Let's run it up. We're almost there. Second week in a row, Vikings in prime time. Can't ask for much more. So we got Alan in the chat. I'll give some shout outs if you guys want to keep on chatting. See X there. I see Ricky saying 17-0. That would be amazing if the Vikings defense just shut them out like that. So we got Rosama coming in with the $10 super. Appreciate it. Brady, I don't. I am a producer, so that's my answer to that. What's good, DeMarco? Weird saying. I said shout out, but we got J.J. McDarty. We got Raiders or Chargers. Oh, you're talking about tomorrow's game? I mean, your name is Raiders, so I feel like I have to say Raiders. What up, Echo? Yeah, we're now only, 90 away. Jeff Vikings, yeah. This is a crucial game for the Vikings because if you look at the NFC North in general right now, the Packers look like a juggernaut. The Lions had a bounce-back game, and then there's the Bears. If the Vikings want to keep up with the Packers and Lions, though, they have to get these wins. Cause and effect saying 31-21. What's up, Vikings Productions? Do you care about the Vikings? Yeah, I care about the Vikings.
Alrighty. 1,400 people rocking and rolling with us. Stuff you love to see, man. Stuff you love to see. Shout out to everybody for tuning in today.
Got a couple of supers.
Got Brozama coming in. Of course he is. Saying cheers, mate. Cheers to you, Brozama. Gotta make sure I don't use the same shot glass I was using the hot sauce with. That would be a big doom. Brozama, cheers to you, my friend. Cheers to the Vikings. Hopefully we move to 2-0. Woo. Alrighty. We might just have to do these back-to-back because Machines Within saying shots, skull. I want some more action from the defense tonight. I thought the defense was pretty solid. Definitely got to be better. But also the defense kept you in that game. And you also have a tougher test with this Falcons offense compared to the Bears. But also you're at home. Got a couple of big injuries. This would be a very impressive performance. Like, the defense can go out there and pitch a hell of a game. Like, it will be very, very impressive. But a lot working against them. We'll see how they respond. But Machines, we got you. Shout out to you, my guy. Skull to Flores. How about that? Alrighty. It's enough Tito's. Time to lock it in. Time to lock it in. And if you guys are ready to go, and if you're a massive Vikings fan, give me those V's in the live chat as we're 15 minutes away from kickoff. 1,500 people in the building. That is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Cannot wait. Cannot wait for this game. Shout out to Markio, Daddy Grady, J.J. McDarty now with the profile picture. Jason Suarez, Roblox, Brozama, 242, Jeff Vikings. What's going on, Jeff? Denise in the building. Purple Rain, Dribble, Prince, Buster. Shout out to El Paso, Texas. Giving me a Skull Trooper. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. Going to be a ton of fun today. Vikings home opener against the Atlanta Falcons. A lot of injuries on defense. No Van Ginkel. No Cashman. See what happens, but we'll see what happens. Dribble in the building. 1,600 people rocking and rolling with us. If you guys have not already, please hit that thumbs up icon. We have only 374 likes, 1,600 people watching. If you guys could smash that thumbs up icon. We're trying to get to 500 likes. If you guys could help us out, that would be fantastic. But what happened to Van Gink? He's got a concussion. So he'll be back next week, which will be huge against the Bengals. But Raiders or Chargers? Ooh. I think the Raiders got him in an upset. I think that's going to be my Monday night upset pick is the Raiders over the Chargers. Raiders impressed me week 1. They finally have some stability there with Geno and Pete Carroll. So I'll go with Mitchell Renz and his Raiders on that one. But Prince in the building. Also, now we're 7 likes away from 400. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys have liked the video. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Jeff Vikings saying Dallas Turner gets a sack. I hope so, man. I'd be a little disappointed if he left this game without one. But let me just see consistent pressure. him winning his one-on-one reps, and Dallas Turner will be great. Like, he is definitely number one defensively when the Vikings are out there on the football field. Who am I watching? I'm watching 15. I'm watching Dallas Turner. Can he get home? Can he make some plays? We'll see. We'll see. I think he will. I think he will. Falcons O-line is hurt. Like, this Vikings defense, like this again, you got a young quarterback still trying to figure out the NFL. J.J. will still go through growing pains tonight. It's not going to be 4 flawless quarters. Like, he's not going to take the fourth quarter and do it all 4 quarters tonight. We know that's going to happen. He'll throw a pick, possibly. He'll make some bad reads. He could get, all sort of whack for a couple of drives. But what keeps you in this game? What is the backbone? What is the identity of this football team? It's that defense, and more specifically, that defensive line. You got the crowd behind you. You brought in Hargrave. You brought in Jonathan Allen. You got Grenard. You got Dallas Turner coming off the edges. Like, this team should get home multiple times tonight. That crowd is going to be ridiculous. Feed off that. Feed off that energy the crowd's giving you. I think Dallas Turner should have a monster game. I think you should have a monster game. 9 plus 18 equals 27. I love that. J.J. plus Jefferson equals Jordan Mason. Oh, everybody discredits the Vikings. People still have us as like 12th, 13th in the power rankings. If this team is as good as I think they are, you should handle the Falcons tonight. It's the Falcons, guys. It's the Falcons. I know they are a much improved team. They got some good mojo going. This is still an NFC South team. The NFC South feels like it feels like the MAC compared to the NFC North, which feels like the SEC. So, I think we'll be all right. Jeff Vikings in the building. 1,700 people in the house. Shout out to all of you guys. Deborah saying Skull Vikings. Appreciate you, Deb. Shout out to you. But we do have an updated look here at a Super Chat battle. We are down the Falcons today. We're at $388. They're at $500. If we can beat this before kickoff, that number of 500 will give away 10 free raffle tickets. That'll be the little bet I'll make with you guys. If we could somehow get there, get to over 500, we'll give away 10 free raffle tickets for you guys supporting the show. Greetings, Monster Jason in the chat as well. But hey, keep on smashing that thumbs up icon. Almost 1,800 people watching. Now we do have 1,800 people watching. If you guys are just joining us, hit that thumbs up button. It would be greatly appreciated. Trying to get this stream out to more and more Vikings fans. Hit that thumbs up icon. 1,800 people in the building. 10 minutes away from kickoff. It was a crazy week 1 in the NFL. And hopefully the Vikings can cap it off with a great performance here on Sunday Night Football. The whole world's going to be watching J.J. That's also what I love about having 2 primetime games to start the year. Everybody's got an opinion about J.J. Whether that's good, whether they're still skeptical, everybody's got a take on him. And he's going to have everybody watching. Like big time football, big boy football also for J.J. tonight. And hopefully we can get it done. But we do have Rocky, my dad, tuning in saying, go Vikings. Everybody give me a skull Rocky down below. He's actually rocking our family dog as profile pic here. Everybody give me a skull Rocky down below. We appreciate it. Saying go Vikings. Trying to get a win. Trying to move to 2-0. We also got Ryan coming in with a $5 super chat and D1 NFL Prods. You guys are trying to help us get the 500. I appreciate you. Harvey Buxton in the building. What's going on, Harvey? I didn't see Harvey after the fourth quarter of last game. Maybe I'm tripping. I didn't see Harvey. He was active in the chat for the first 3 quarters. Didn't see him after that. You got a skull from Sydney, Australia. That's awesome. TW in the building. What's going on, man? But Ryan came in with a $5 super chat saying, skull, let's go. Skull to you, Ryan. Appreciate you. It was 4 a.m. I was asleep. That's fair enough, Harvey. That's fair enough. Harvey is LeBron James, Buck, if you did not know. It's LeBron's burner. Then we got D1 NFL Prod saying skulls in the chat. Everybody give me a skull D1 down below as they're showing U.S. Bank Stadium, and that place is on fire 8 minutes before kickoff. That place is hot. That thing is packed. No empty seats already. and the Vikings are getting ready to go. They're wearing those throwback unis. They're wearing purple on white. The Falcons will be in the black helmets, white on white jerseys. No, we don't need to do the wheel. Don't worry about it. Love the throwback uniforms for the Vikings. The logo at midfield looks so clean. It looks so clean. Jeff Vikings in the building. Jack Loneray in the house. What's going on, my friend? Jack Loneray brought the energy last time. I think he was the big reason why J.J. McCarthy. Come on. Let's go. 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 Jack Loneray.
How about it, JJ?
How about
Let's
it, 9?
do it again.
How about it,
Let's
9?
do it again, JJ. Come on now.
Loneray's going to like this. I already have my post-game title. J.J. McCarthy does it again.
Damn
All
right
right.
he does.
Speak it into existence. Speak it into existence. Alan Child's in there saying it's time to rock and roll. Denise saying, Pat, do you think we'll beat the Ravens in Week 13? Who the hell cares? We're focusing on Atlanta tonight. Come on. J.J. McDarty in the building. Buck saying Skull. You know what I want to do? You know what I want to do? Let's just type our 9s. Let's show J.J. McCarthy some love here. Just type those 9s down below, and we'll give you guys a shout-out because we got 1,900 people watching for Adam Thielen. Love that. But Denise is in the building. Corey, DeMarchio, Vikings fan. Harvey Buxton. I think that said W9, not L9. Shout out to you, Harvey. Ty Man the Buckeye. Bobby, McDarty, Z Cool in the building. Dribble, Issa, Jeff Vikings, Rohan, JB Collectible saying Big Pat. My fantasy team flopped today, so we're hoping you'll get a Vikings win. Hopefully we do, my friend. Hopefully we do. But almost 2,000 people watching. You guys got to help me out and hit that thumbs up icon. Bosses are yelling at me right now saying we don't got enough likes. You guys could. Smash that thumbs up icon. Help us get to 500 likes total. It would be greatly appreciated. Hit that thumbs up button. Ryan Manley in the building. Finn Sean in the house. Denise saying for offense, we need to work on the run game. Run game got going in that second half. Hopefully they can continue that here throughout this whole game. Get Jordan Mason the ball. I'll be very curious to see first offensive possession for the Minnesota Vikings. Who's in at running back? I'm assuming it will still be Aaron Jones, but maybe KOC wants to give them a major dosage of Jordan Mason here earlier in this game. And maybe it's first drive of the game. They just try to get downhill. Who knows? Who knows? It'll all be answered in 5 minutes and 48 seconds. As Rune coming in with a $20 super chat. Appreciate you, Rune. Everybody show Rune some love. Give me those skull runes down below. 2,000 people watching. You guys are showing out today. That's awesome. Now we're just 15 likes away from 500. If we could just get to 500 likes, I'll stop asking. How about that deal? 11 more likes, and we're there. But Rune saying my lady liked and subscribed, even though she's a Niners fan. I'm sure she saw Mac Jones tear it up today, so I'm sure she's in a good mood. But Mrs. Rune, I appreciate you for tuning in and supporting the show. Shout out to you. Ryan Manley saying Skull Rune. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ryan saying Skull Rune. 2K watching. Yes, sir, Johnny. Feeling great. Ready to roll. Carrie Underwood breaking it down. It's a rematch of the 2024 National Championship where JJ got the better of Michael Penix, and now they'll meet for the first time in the NFL as JJ is going to try to go. He beat Caleb Williams, who was drafted ahead of him. Hopefully he can beat Michael Penix, who was also drafted ahead of him tonight as we are closing in 4 minutes and 30 seconds away. Vikings, Falcons about to kick off here. Harvey saying Skull. Harvey's about to bring the energy tonight, man. Harvey's the biggest J.J. McCarthy fan I know. Ben B saying, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. 2,100 people rocking and rolling with us. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Can we get the 60K before kickoff? We got 4 minutes to do so. We just need 61 more subscribers. Can we do 60K before kickoff? It's a lofty goal. Lofty goal. Just need 61 more people, and they're showing US Bank Stadium. Looking absolutely beautiful. Looks like great weather there in Minneapolis as the Vikings take the field. The boys are back, and that stadium is packed. Shout out to the Vikings fans. All purple. and they're showing J.J. McCarthy, and he's just got that killer look in his eye. He's got that killer look in his eye tonight. Come on, 9. Let's get it done again today, 9. Mike Rico Chris Collinsworth. I want to say Colin Cowherd on the call. Thank God it's not Colin Cowherd on the call. We're 52 subs away. Can we get the 60K in the next 3 minutes? Just need 50 more subscribers. Here we go. Who's going to do it? We got a chance here, fellas, as they show J.J. McCarthy take the field, and he's fired up. You sicko, I love it. The dude's nuts. J.J.'s a nut. He's a nut job. He's crazy, and I absolutely love it. Getting fired up. Unreal. Here we go. 45 more subscribers away from 60K. Joe saying he has so much aura. He's got too much aura, Joe. We have 520 likes. Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys for hitting that thumbs up icon. 2,300 people hanging out with us. It's going to be a crazy stream. It's going to be hopefully a good game for our Minnesota Vikings here. But we'll wait and see what happens. As we're closing in on 60,000 subscribers. Keep on making that number go. Just need 40 more subs, and we'll get there before kickoff. 39 away. J.J. McCarthy taking on Michael Penix. The Atlanta Falcons traveling to Minnesota to take on the Vikings. Sunday Night Football, and I'll quote J.J. McCarthy, "Where else would you rather be? Nowhere else." This is perfect. Sunday night, week 2. Can't wait to rock and roll with you guys all night. Going to be an awesome game. Miss Northern in the building. What's going on? Because now we're still 35 subs away. If we could get there before kickoff, that would be awesome. Football Sunday was great. Craziness in the NFL as always. Week 2 did not disappoint. As D1 saying, get the Vikings to 60K. We're almost there. 29 subs away. 28 subs away. Come on. 2,400 people in the building. I know there are 28 people watching that have not hit that subscribe button just yet. Help us out. We got a minute 20. Here we go. If we get there, we'll give away some raffle tickets. I might just give away 5 raffle tickets to somebody random in the chat. We got to get there, though. 26 subs away. JT in the building saying, don't leave us hanging. I see you. Jack saying, hit that subscribe button. Denise saying, subscribe. We're 19 away. Here we go. You guys want the raffle tickets. 15 away. Oh, that clock is going to be right near the buzzer. Here we go. 12 subs away. Can we get the 60,000 subs here on YouTube? Sunday Night Football. 9 subs away for JJ. 7 subs away. Here we go. I think we're about to do it, everybody. I think we're about to do it. Who's going to be the last one? Who's going to be the last one? And there we go. 60,000 subscribers. I appreciate everybody who just hit that subscribe button. Now, you guys want some free raffle tickets? You guys want some free raffle tickets? Everybody spam Skol down below, and we'll give away a free raffle ticket right now. I'm going to call on 3 lucky people. 3 lucky people. We'll give away a raffle ticket to win a Jordan Addison signed football. Just spam those Skols down below. We'll call them out here in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and Miss Northern, Scratch, and Noah. Miss Northern, Scratch Flanagan, and Noah. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate it. 60,000 subscribers. That is unbelievable. Love what I do here. And you guys make it the best job in the world. You guys supporting the show, showing love. Already got 2,700 people hanging out with us, and the game hasn't even started. And it's all credit to you guys. So seriously, I know we ask you to, subscribe a lot, like the video, comment, all that, but it really does help us just grow this community here. And we got a fantastic community, man. And it's just me and you guys hanging out every single week. And there's nothing I would rather do than do this, but call Vikings games for you guys. And now we got Sunday Night Football ready to rock and roll. D1 came in and said, get the Vikings to 60K, and we did that, D1. And Mike came in with a $2 super chat saying, let's go. Let's do it. It's JJ getting the sideline interview here, rocking the throwbacks. Melissa Stark on the mic. And if you guys want the Vikings to beat the Falcons tonight, Give me a skull down below in the comment section. As here we go. 2,600 people rocking and rolling with us. Let's do it. Let's do it. 2-0 on the table. The sicko J.J. McCarthy getting interviewed. Let's see what you got tonight, 9. Let's see what you got tonight, 9. You know what? Scratch that. I don't want skulls. I want 9s down below in the live chat. JJ's locked the hell in right now. He's ready to go. Let's show JJ McCarthy some love. Spam those 9s down below in the comment section as we are here. Kickoff U.S. Bank Stadium. Week 2 of the Vikings season. About to get underway. Let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. Where else would you rather be? Where else would you rather be? Come on. KOC rocking the white tonight. I don't think I've ever seen Kevin O'Connell wear white. White hat, white pullover. KOC switching it up. If we lose, we know he's never wearing that again. Rocking the white. I love it, KO. But keep on spamming those 9s. Show JJ McCarthy some love. Hopefully the Vikings start off on defense here, but I think we're about to see the good old skull chant get underway. As what a perfect super chat right now. X is vibing, saying, where else would you rather be? Where else? Where else, fellas? Where else? As Jared Allen will blow the gala horn on Sunday Night Football, the newest member of the Pro Football Hall of Fame of the Minnesota Vikings. And Jared Allen is ready to rock and roll, and he's getting the skulls going. You guys join me in the live chat. Boo. Jared Allen getting it going. Number 69, baby. The Jared Allen is blowing the gala horn today. And U.S. Bank Stadium is on fire already. Vikings fans are fired up. And he's about to let the gala horn go. Take advantage of this home crowd. Take advantage of this home crowd. That defense, man, if you start off on the field today, that place is going to be jumping. Feed into it. Feed into it. Vikings fans are ready to go. You guys are ready to go in the live chat. I'm ready to go. I can't wait. I can't wait. As the Vikings will start off on defense tonight. All righty. Let's do it. Will Reichard will kick it away. D. Alford and Nathan Carter are set to return for the Atlanta Falcons. But here we go. Game is underway. Week 2 of the Vikings season starting right now. And Will Reichard will knock it out. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 35-yard line. Falcons, black helmets, white jerseys, white pants. Vikings rocking with the throwback look today. Purple helmets, purple jerseys, and the white pants with some blue, with some purple socks as well. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 coming up. First play of the day for the Vikings, and we'll start off on defense. Crowd is getting going. Feed into that. As the Falcons will start off this game in the pistol. Kyle Pitts, the tight end. Bijan Robinson in the game at tailback. They'll send London in tight. They'll turn around and hand it off to Bijan, and the Vikings almost brought him down, but Bijan finds a crease, and Bijan is in the Vikings territory, breaks a tackle, and that's a massive run for Bijan Robinson of 25 yards to start this game. I think it was Ivan Pace got in the backfield, wasn't able to bring him down. Yeah, Pace had good pursuit there, couldn't bring down Bijan Robinson, and that's a massive chunk play for the Falcons to start this one. But they're up to the 20, or they're up to the 40-yard line, and now he'll remain in the pistol. Michael Penix, he'll take the snap, and he'll give it to Bijan Robinson again. He'll make a man miss, and Bijan's down the right sideline, and he's running all over this Vikings defense. 14 minutes remaining here in the first. Bijan already 42 yards on the ground. All righty, here we go. He had 100 yards through the air week 1, and he's killing the Vikes on the ground here early. But here we go. Michael Penix will be in the pistol. Bijan still behind him. You're going to send a receiver in tight. They'll hand it off to Bijan again. The Vikings cannot tackle, can't fill a hole, and Bijan will pick up about 5 yards again. Got to get a stop here. If you guys remember, the Falcons played in Minnesota last year. Kirk Cousins went right up and down the field on the first drive. Similar vibes here from Bijan and this Falcons offense, but they're going to stay in the pistol. 5-man front for the Vikings. They'll send a tight end in motion. Bijan still in the game. Penix. He'll take it. Vikings bring a little run blitz, and they're able to get Bijan behind the line of scrimmage, and they'll bring him down. That was a great play. I think that was Eric Wilson got in there, and now we got a third down coming up. Type those threes down below. Yeah, Pace and Wilson came in on a linebacker blitz. Bijan did the most he could. But now we got a third down coming up. Type those threes. Eric Wilson making plays. Shout out to Scratch, Purple Rain, Brian, Rohan, JB Collectibles in the building. Machines Within in the house. It's getting loud in US Bank Stadium. Type those threes. Here we go. 6 on the play clock. Falcons. You're going to have to burn a timeout here. Is the other way not working? Third and 4 coming up. Type those threes. Unremarkable in the house. What's going on, Connor? Scratch Flanagan in the building. Big third down to start off this game. Vikings got a chance to get off the field after Bijan Robinson was running crazy. He's already up to around 50 yards on the first drive. See what Flores has in store on this first third down of the game. Here we go. They're showing flow. 3rd and 4, 12-16 remaining in the first. Falcons will have it on the left hash. Penix will have it in the gun. He's got a running back to the right of him. Vikings showing a pressure look here. They got 8 guys lined up on the line of scrimmage. Penix is going to set his protection. Now the Vikings adjust. They send Pitts in motion. Penix will take it. Had to have been a false start or something, and it will be. And that crowd is making problems for Michael Penix here. 3rd and 9 coming up. Here we go. Fans are being unreal right now in US Bank Stadium. Off a timeout, you get a false start call. That's huge. Now we got 3rd and 10. Keep it going. Zach Robinson, offensive coordinator for the Falcons, squaring off with Brian Flores. And now Penix, he'll be in the gun. Bijan to his left. 3rd and 9. 12-15 remaining here in the first. First drive of the game for the Vikings defense. Typical pressure look. Now Metellus bails. See what the Vikings decide to do. They'll send Pitts in motion. Penix takes it. They only bring 4. Gernard getting good push. Penix steps up in the pocket. He's got Kyle Pitts and a hell of a tackle by Josh Metellus. If he didn't make that play, Kyle Pitts had the first down and possibly more. And now it's going to be about a 4th and 2 and decision time for Raheem Morris. I think they're just going to take their 3, get on the scoreboard here. Probably the right call. Or never mind, they're staying on the field. Penix trying to get the play call in. 4th and 1. They're going for it here. Ball on the Vikings 15. Hargrave in. Redmond in. Same with Jonathan Allen. Is they're going to come out under center. Bijan Robinson at the tailback position. They're going to try to send somebody in motion. That's going to be another false start on the Falcons offense. I'll tell you what, US Bank Stadium, you get the game ball so far. US Bank Stadium gets the game ball so far. Too much noise. As now John Parker Romo in his revenge game against the Minnesota Vikings will come on to attempt the field goal here. It's going to be a 38-yarder right hash. John Parker Romo. Snap down, kick up, kick, pushing left. And I think he snuck it in. Fans were acting like he missed it. 3-0 game here to start. There we go. There we go. All right, so Vikings only give up 3 there. You want to maybe slack Sam or something about that? All right, so the Vikings get a nice stop there. Falcons had to burn a timeout, which was huge. Oh, awesome. Appreciate it. Falcons back in red. Back in red. All right, so obviously you got gashed by Bijan Robinson. First 2 plays of the game. I mean, he had, I think that was like almost 50 yards on the first 2 rushes. Be able to settle in. Again, my number one key to victory is the defensive line has to dominate, and you got to force Michael Penix to beat you. And with this crowd right now, with the way this defense is playing, you just can't let Bijan Robinson get going. If he's able to get going, could cause some problems for the Vikings, but way to go to the defense. You got to tip your cap there. You guys let me know what's going to happen on the Vikings' first offensive possession today. Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. Let's go put the ball in the end zone here. KOC was horrible in 2023 on the first scripted 15 plays. Was unbelievable last year, second in the NFL on first quarter scoring. Obviously, we know how Monday night went. Let's see if he can lock it back in. Hell of a tackle by Josh Metellus. That was the play of the day so far. Kyle Pitts had him on an out route. I'll say this. Also, Falcons offensive line blocked that 3rd and long up pretty damn well. And he had Kyle Pitts, and Josh Metellus just made a hell of a tackle. Jefferson touchdown to start, Vikings fans. That'll be awesome. You got TJ first touchdown. 6 plays, touchdown. Metellus, yeah, big play by Metellus, Corey. Got an Aaron Jones catch. Oh, they're showing J.J. in high school. Shout out to Nazareth Academy. That's unreal seeing that. And he went to Michigan. Took on Michael Penix, the 2024 title game. And they were both top 10 picks. J.J., see his first action tonight. If you guys want to show J.J. some love, type those 9s down below. Hopefully it takes him less than 3 quarters to get going here tonight. We'll see how he answers. Kick is off and away. And Miles Price, who was fantastic last week, will take it. And he'll return it. And he'll make a guy miss. And he'll get about up to the 27-yard line. Miles Price, he was fantastic in the punt return game last week against the Bears. I think he had over 100 and I think it was 117 yards from scrimmage last week, which was unbelievable. But here we go. Fans are getting too excited, telling everybody to quiet down. It is Justin School back in at left tackle. No Christian Darrisaw, no Jordan Addison, but everybody else out there offensively. And the Vikings will come out with 3 wide receivers, Thielen, Naylor, and Jefferson, and they'll start off in the gun with Aaron Jones to his right. McCarthy, he's going to send Naylor in motion. He'll take the snap, straight drop back, first play of the game, and he throws it to Naylor. See if they count that as a catch. It would just be for about 2.5 yards. Timing didn't seem too good right there on that first play. JJ's got a 64-3 record since high school, which is insane. Hometown, the Grange Park, Illinois. Shout out to LGP. All right, 2nd and 8. McCarthy found Naylor for 2 yards on the first play offensively. Now they'll come out under center. Aaron Jones in at tailback. McCarthy will send Jefferson in motion. They're going to pitch it to Jones. Jones had a crease, and he's not able to hit it, and he'll be brought down at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 8 coming up for the Vikings offense. Sent Jefferson in motion, thinking the linebackers would kind of gravitate that way, and they threw a pitch to the backside. Falcons, great defense on that. They just had a lot of helmets around Aaron Jones, not able to get anything going. All right, here we go. McCarthy will be in the gun. Aaron Jones to his right. Thielen, top of his screen, one-on-one. They'll send Naylor in motion. McCarthy takes it. They bring 5. Pressure in his face. He's going to have to step up. He's going to take off with his legs. Tries to get to the first down marker. He almost got there. I think they're going to give it to him, maybe. What a play by McCarthy if he's able to get that. And we're going to go to the virtual measurement here. Oh, he almost had that. They're going to count it actually as a first, or I think count it as 4th and 1. Vikings will just line up under center here. Let's see if we go with the J.J. tush push. And J.J., I don't think he got that. The Vikings go under center, tush push quickly on 4th and inches. I don't think he got that. And that'll be the Falcons' ball. Vikings don't get it. Yeah, that's going to be Falcons' ball. J.J. short. KOC, 4th and inches. Tries to go quick. And J.J. had the hole right to the right of Kelly. Looks like he bobbled the snap. Yeah, he bobbled that snap. Not good. Unlucky play there. 0 interior push either way. I mean, it's tough for McCarthy. Tough start for the Vikings, though. All right, 9:18 left here in the first. Penix will come out in pistol. 5 down defensive lineman for the Vikes. Send Mooney in motion. They're going to turn around, hand it off to Bijan Robinson. Great pursuit, but still Bijan looks fantastic here early. He's able to get about 6 yards to the right side. Count it 7. Theo Jackson came flying in there, and then he just hit that hole hard and ran right over Byron Murphy. Yeah, I mean, I think the Vikings were just trying to quick snap the Falcons on that one, but he also just dropped the snap. Not good execution, not a good play call, but Bijan already up to 53 yards here, halfway through the first. Penix will stay in the pistol. They'll send London in motion. He'll turn around. He'll go play action. Grenard closing in, and they'll throw it out to Bijan. They're going to count that as a catch. It looked like it hit the turf. Grenard just smoked Penix. They set up a running back screen to the right here. I mean, that hit the turf, right? I mean, I saw pellets fly up. That hit the turf. That's an incomplete pass. You got to throw the challenge flag here, KO. As I think he will. And they will count that as an incomplete pass, setting up a 3rd and 3. All righty. 3rd down coming up. Type those 3s down below in the live chat. Here we go. I was going to say, I mean, you saw just the turf, the pellets fly up. Shout out to the refs for getting it right. This would be a big-time stop for the Vikings defense. Crowd getting into it. Vikings offense, a slow start here. 1 drive, turnover on downs. Here we go. 3rd and 3. Type those 3s. Not sure what's going on here. Shout out to J.J. McDarty in the building. They're trying to sort this all out. Not sure what's going on, but it's loud in US Bank Stadium. Type those 3s. Here we go. 3rd and 3 coming up. 8:44 remaining here in the first quarter. Penix will be in the gun with Bijan to his left. They got Pitts split out wide to the top of your screen. You got 3 wideouts to the wide side of the field. Looks like some man coverage here for the Vikings. Penix will be in the gun. 3rd and 3 coming up. Vikings showing a little blitz look with the linebackers. Let's see if they end up coming. The motion Mooney in tight. They only bring 4. Hits him on a slant. Kyle Pitts just cooked Josh Metellus. And that's down to the 15-yard line. 1-on-1, Pitts versus Metellus. Hits just got cooked, or Metellus just got cooked. 3,000 people in the building. We appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. If you guys haven't already, hit that thumbs up icon. Appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling with us tonight. Falcons are driving in the Vikings territory. Down in the red zone here. Vikings turn it over on downs. First drive of their game, and now Falcons are up to the 15. Penix will stay in the gun. They're going to motion London in tight. Penix takes it. Vikes bring 4. He's going to hit Bijan Robinson on an out route, and he'll pick up 5 yards. Metellus forced him out of bounds. 2nd and 5 coming up here for the Falcons offense. It is all Bijan Robinson here early for the Falcons for right reason. He had 107 yards after catch in week 1, most in the NFL. I got 7:23 on the clock, 2nd and 5. Here we go. 7:15 remaining. Penix will be in the gun. Vikings showing a typical mug look here. Send London in motion. Vikings bring the house. Penix looking right. He's looking to Bijan Robinson, and he's just going to drop that one. Isaiah Rodgers with the coverage. Now we got 3rd and 5 coming up. Type those threes. Here we go. Harrison Smith is not out there tonight. The Vikings defense without Van Ginkel, Cashman, Harrison Smith. Missing 3 key starters. Tough spot for this defense, but if they can get off the field here, that would be massive. Force another John Parker Romo field goal. Here we go. 3-0 game. 6:58 remaining. 3rd and 5. Ball on the right hash. US Bank Stadium is loud. Penix will be in the gun. Running back to his right side. Vikings not showing to bring any pressure here. They'll bring 4. Penix drops back. He's going to step up. Tries to evade to his left. Looking end zone. And ball hits the dirt. Incomplete pass. And the Vikings defense holds them to 3. Yet again, a massive, massive stop. Let's go. That's huge. Huge, huge, huge. Here we go. Way to step up, defense. Way to step up indeed. Now the offense needs to get going, and we'll be all right. Scratch saying nice. Yes, sir. He just made that first one from 38. Now he's got an easier shot here. From 29 yards, right hash for Parker Romo. Snap down, kick up, and it is good. What up, Troll? How you doing? 6-0 start here in US Bank Stadium. Falcons 2 field goals early. Vikings have only had the ball for 4 plays. Got to get that offense going. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, though. Almost 3,000 people in the house. That is what's up. And if you guys want to get some more Minnesota Vikings merchandise in your life, we got a t-shirt combo that is $20 off right now. Just hit that link, chatsports.com/Vikings combo. Got that link for you guys in the live chat and description of today's show. But it's $20 off right now. You guys could get 2 Vikings t-shirts for just $30. So take advantage of that deal. Chatsports.com/Vikings combo. People are calling for Jordan Mason. I'm with you. But if you guys do want to support the show, we are giving away a Jordan Addison signed football. And it's just $10 to get in. We're going to do this during our Week 4 watch party. So if you guys want to try to get a Jordan Addison signed football, this thing is awesome. It's right there. It looks pretty damn cool. We'll give this away during Addison's return. And then every $100 we get total, we're taking a shot of hot sauce. We're $60 away from that next milestone. And we do have our MVP football for today, which is going to Brozama Bin Swaggin right now. But if you guys want to try to beat that, I think $200 could possibly get you this if you hold on as the leader throughout the night. But that's what we got on today's show. If you guys could help us out, dollar icon at the bottom of the chat. Greatly appreciate it. We're doing no names on the ball today, Miss Northern. Going to keep it clean. But, yeah. Troll in the building. What's going on? Troll, I got you, actually. We do need to get these Guys out of here. Luke in the building. What's going on? Let's do a shot. If we get a $10 super chat, we'll do a shot. $10 super chat, we'll do that. Get him out of here, troll. You and Miss Northern holding it down. Same with Time and the Buckeye. All right, Vikings offense will be back out there here shortly. Cold start indeed. J.J. McCarthy saying Aaron Jones is a glorified tight end. Need to stop handing it to him. I agree. I mean, just run Jordan Mason. He should be your lead back. He should be the bell cow. And then Aaron Jones, passing situations, then, yeah, 100% get him in there. Jason in the building. Star in the house. But the Falcons will kick this away. It'll be Miles Price taking it out of the Vikings end zone. He'll get north and south, and he'll get up to, I believe, about the 23-yard line with a flag on the field. You're good, X is vibing. Appreciate you. Holding on the receiving team. Vikings are going to be backed up here. Alrighty. So you're going to have to go the length of the football field, starting off your own 14-yard line. Aaron Jones still in the game. And no TJ Hawkinson here, but the Vikes are running two tight ends. It's Urasek and Josh Oliver. Not sure if that's because of injury, but we'll see. As McCarthy will send Naylor in motion, they'll hand it off to Aaron Jones, and he gets lit up in the backfield, but he's able to find the outside, and he'll run hard for about 7 yards on the first down carry. Good run right there by Aaron Jones. Got to keep your eyes out on TJ Hawkinson, though. As they're keeping Urasek in the game. So Josh Oliver and Urasek, man in the tight end position right now. As we got a 2nd and 3 coming up. All right, McCarthy under center. Aaron Jones still in at tailback. And he'll give it to Jones. Handoff. And he'll try to get to the perimeter, and he is going to be brought down, bringing up another 3rd and short situation. All righty. Jordan Mason now going to enter the football game. 3rd down coming up. Jones tried to bounce that out to the left side. Wasn't able to get there. Now we got 3rd and 2. Jordan Mason in the game. McCarthy's going to be in the gun. Mason to the left of him. McCarthy's going to take it. Falcons bring a blitz, and McCarthy pocket collapses, and he'll get brought down. And the Vikings will have to punt that football away. Hey, let's not go ESPN. It's like, I feel like it's like a play and a half ahead. You're just keeping away. Got it. That's fine. Yeah, if it doesn't have the R line, that's fine. James Pierce Jr. working on Donovan Jackson. Just got right home. McCarthy goes down. So Ryan Wright will have to punt this football away. Here we go. Booming punt. What a punt by Ryan Wright. Got him down to around their own 27-yard line. All right, Vikings starting off slow again. Been in the spot last week. 2 3-and-outs, or turnover on downs, and then a 3-and-out to start this game. Not good. Also, 2 3rd-and-short situations. The Vikings aren't able to pick it up. Don't love that. Don't love that. Yeah, it definitely still feels like the training wheels are on this offense with J.J. McCarthy, but you have to open it up eventually. Defense back on the field for a 3rd time in the first 10 minutes of this game. That was a very good punt. Very good punt. Feels very darn close to last week, and I don't know if I love it. Yeah, you got to start running Jordan Mason, man. Get 27 in the game. Go. All right, Flores and crew will be back on the field here. If you want to show Flores some love, give me those skull flows in the comment section. Yeah, right there. I mean, it's 3rd and 2. Play's taking just way too long to develop. And then James Pierce was able to just get home. So not good. Play calling a little questionable. Just haven't been executing offensively, and it's the whole 11-man unit. I mean, a simple twist concept for School and Donovan Jackson. I mean, they just could not do anything there. Need a takeaway. Yeah, defense. Pressure's back on them. I mean, you got cooked by Bijan on the first drive of the game. You got to stop on a short field, which was great, but here we go. Back in action. Let's go. Come on. You want the Vikes to get a stop? Give me a skull flow down below. Let's do it. All righty. Vikings going to have to dig deep for this game yet again. Troll. Who knows? Who knows? Can we get a turnover? I'm with you. Can we get a turnover? Make it happen. All righty. Penix will be back in the pistol. I think that's Algier behind him. 5-man front for the Vikes. He'll send Mooney in motion. Penix will take it. They'll go play action. Grenard trying to get home. No pressure. He'll check it down to Algier, and they'll be tackled by Isaiah Rodgers and a flag on the play. Flag on the play here. I think it's going to be in the secondary. Byron Murphy holding up. Illegal contact on Byron Murphy. First down, Falcons. Byron Murphy made his first Pro Bowl last season. Had an awesome year. 6 interceptions. A lot of those came late in the fourth quarter. He was unbelievable. Got that big payday from Minnesota this offseason, but gets flagged up here. That'll be 1st and 10. We see 58 get home here. Penix will stay in the pistol. Algier still in the game at tailback. They're going to give it to Algier. He's got a crease, and he'll carry Vikings defenders for about 5 yards. Brings up a 2nd and 5. Here we go. Come on, Vikes. Let's get off this football field. 2nd down coming up. Hargrave in on the stop. You're missing 4 key players: Van Ginkel, Cashman, Okuda, and Harrison Smith. Now Penix will remain in the pistol. Algier behind him. 5-man front for the Vikings. They're going to send Drake London in motion. They're going to give it to Algier up the gut, and he'll carry Vikings defenders for another 1st down. Got to stop this run game for Atlanta. They're getting downhill on you. Taking the crowd out of it as well. As we are getting massive news in the NFL, Ian Rappaport, Joe Burrow is feared to have suffered a grade 3 turf toe injury. It could put him out at least 3 months. Holy cow. All right, here we go. 6-0 game. 1st and 10 for the Falcons. Penix will be in the pistol. And he'll go play action. Grenard trying to get home. Penix delivers a strike to Kyle Pitts. What a throw and catch. Pressure was coming from behind a Penix. He's able to deliver a strike to his tight end, and they're in Vikings territory. Not an ideal start here. Pitts just routing up Isaiah Rodgers. Big body tight end, just throw it his way, and he'll come down with it. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Atlanta moving those chains. 2 minutes left here in the first quarter. Penix will be in the pistol yet again. He's been living out there all game long, and that should be another false start, and it will be on the Falcons offense. Combination of crowd noise and exotic looks by Brian Flores forcing some penalties for the Falcons O here. Man, you got Jake Browning rolling the U.S. Bank Stadium next week. You go get a win today. You got a really good chance to be 3-0 heading across the pond. All right. Now we got 1st and 15. A little Levi Drake Rodriguez in the game at nose tackle for the Vikes. Penix will have it. Ball on the right hash. They'll send a tight end in motion left to right. Now back out left. Penix takes it. They'll go play action. Gabe Murphy bit Penix across the middle of the field. He's got Drake London. Ball's out, though, and the Vikings recover. A Peanut Tillman punch, and the Vikings have the football, and the first turnover of the game is in favor of the Vikings. Drake London put it on the turf, and Theo Jackson was right there, and it was Eric Wilson with the peanut punch. And then Theo Jackson picked it up. Type those LFGs down below. What a stop by the defense. Holy cow. Hey, you ask, you shall receive. Calling for a turnover, and we got just that. Shout out to frickin' Eric Wilson, man. The peanut punch to get that ball out. Now let's go put some points on the board. Give this defense a break here. Come on. There we go. Type those LFGs. Vikings ball again. Again, if you guys want to super chat and support the show, every $10 you guys send in today, you guys will be entered to win a Jordan Addison signed football raffle. This thing is beautiful. It is awesome. We'll give this away week 4. So if you guys want to support the show, $10 gets you in there. Every 100 we get, we're $60 away from the next hot sauce shot. So if you guys want to support the show there, that'd be great. And also the MVP will go home with the football. MVP football, week 2, Vikings versus Falcons. MVP. Haven't got a super chat in a little bit. Somebody wants to break the seal here. It'll be greatly appreciated. Just the dollar icon. If you guys can support the show, again, it'd be greatly appreciated. And you guys got a chance to win some cool items. Jordan Addison signed football. If you're the MVP, we do that. Get the MVP football. Theo Jackson with the fumble recovery. Eric Wilson knocked it loose. The Vikings were deep into the bench on that play. They had their defensive linemen were Levi Drake Rodriguez, Tiernan Ingram Dawkins, and Elijah Williams. Holy cow, a massive stop. A massive, massive stop. Love that out of the defense, though, making it happen. Again, if you guys want to support us here, dollar icon at the bottom of the live chat. Send a $10 super chat, and you guys got a chance to win a Jordan Addison signed football, just like Scratch Flanagan just did, coming in with the 10. Scratch Flanagan, appreciate you. Everybody, give me a skull scratch down below. Can't talk. Eric Wilson, what a play that was. Shout out to Scratch Flanagan. But now J.J. will be under center. Jordan Mason in the game finally. Still no T.J. Hockenson. I got to assume he's hurt now. As they go play action, J.J. to the right, and he's got Justin Jefferson. Let's see if they count that as a first down. And he'll be a yard short of the sticks. J.J. finds J.J. there. As Gaming with Troy sent it a 2 saying, let's get some J.J. the J.J. action. Well, you got it right there. Play action with Jordan Mason in the game. Can we get an injury update on T.J. Hockenson? I mean, he's just not out there. You got Ben Urisic out there. I mean, something had to have happened. But here we go. J.J. under center. Ball on the right hash. Jordan Mason in the game. 2nd and 1. J.J. changing the play. He's seeing something. They're going to send Urisic in motion. Now back out. J.J. will hand it to Mason. Mason cuts it back. And again, just a sloppy play right there. Like J.J. had to extend to get it to him. Play gets blown up. Just this offense is, I mean, I understand right now you're without Christian Darrisaw, Jordan Addison, and I guess T.J. Hockenson. That was a far stretch to the right. Now we got 3rd and 2 coming up. J.J. will be in the gun. Now Hawk's in the game, I believe, at the top of the screen. Yes, he'll come back down on the line. Vikings will hand this off to Jordan Mason, and he'll pick up the first down with his legs. Type those ones, Jordan Mason. Vikings run it out of the gun there. Dangerous decision. But there we go. All right, so on the 2 tight end sets, they're going Urisic and Josh Oliver. No TJ Hawkinson. That's pretty interesting. Vikings pick up the first down as we go to the end of the first quarter here. 3,100 people watching. We appreciate everybody for tuning in. If you have not already, hit that thumbs up icon. We're 200 likes away from 1,000. If we could get there, that would be awesome stuff. But Silas coming in. What's going on? First ever super chat, but we got this, y'all. I appreciate you, my guy. Hopefully we do. Hopefully we do. Starting off slow yet again here in week 2 on Sunday night. Then Isaiah Garcia. What's going on, Isaiah? How you doing? Saying, Skull Vikings. Missed last week, but I'm back. Isaiah, glad to have you back, my man. Get you that raffle ticket right now. And we appreciate you. We appreciate you. Lord Buddy Bear, why has your offense struggled to start out games? That's a fantastic question. I don't know. I mean, it's the full 11 right now. I feel like there's no continuity. There's no chemistry. Like, there's no rhythm. And hopefully KOC can kind of get them out of that. But hey, he picked up a first down right there. I think that's their first down of the game heading into the second quarter. So, hey, it's only 6-0. Got a chance to turn this around. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But we are closing in on Falcons today in our Super Chat battle. We're at 464 right now. If you guys want to help us out, help us eclipse 500. That would be awesome. And if we get there, we'll give away 10 free raffle tickets on the show. There's also Justin Jefferson did just tie Larry Fitzgerald for the youngest player in NFL history with 500 receptions. He just tied Larry Fitz. So he needs one more catch, and he'll break that record. Yeah, how about Eric Wilson, though, making that massive play? I mean, the Falcons were driving right down the field. They got a chance to go, make this a 2-score game, and Eric Wilson makes a hell of a play on the football. Showing U.S. Bank Stadium at night, looking amazing. Also, yeah, congrats on J.J. He is a dad for the first time, which is unbelievable. Yeah, KOC just saying you got to have better execution here. But here we go, 3,100 people watching. Vikings got a chance here to put some points on the board. Let's even get Jordan Mason going. Get all these playmakers involved here. I want to see KOC open it up a little bit. Still feels like training wheels are on for this offense. Got to change that right now. All right, JJ will hit the field. Ball at the Vikings' own 42.5-yard line. He'll be under center. He's going to send Jefferson in motion. He'll go play action. He's got time setting up the screen to Jordan Mason, and Mason will get about 3 yards there. Well defended by the Falcons' defense. KOC tried to catch him sleeping. They go deep play action, setting up the screen back to Jordan Mason. They'll get only about 2 yards on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. They got Billy Bowman, their starting nickel corner, 4th-round pick out of Oklahoma. 2nd and 8. Vikes will be back under center. Jordan Mason still in the game. Naylor goes in motion. There go play action. McCarthy, he's rolling to his left, and he's going to take it with his legs, and he'll get about 1.5 yards. Now we got another 3rd and long situation for this Vikings offense. A lot of play action. It's just moving kind of slow. Execution not there. As KOC said, we will score. Hopefully KOC is right. McCarthy will pick up 2 yards with his legs. And now it's 3rd and 6. Ball right around midfield. McCarthy only 13 passing yards, 8 rushing yards to start today. He'll be in the gun. 3rd and 6. Mason to his left. 3 wideouts to the wide side of the field. Let's see what McCarthy's got. 6 on the play clock. He'll take the snap. Mason picks up the blitz well. McCarthy looking right, and he's got Jalen Naylor. What a catch by Speedy. McCarthy put it on the top deck. A little too much zip on that football. But Naylor is able to haul it in. Type those ones. 3,200 people watching. Let me see 3,200 ones down below. McCarthy in the pocket. Mason, beautiful blitz pickup right there. Hit his back foot, and he found Jalen Naylor. Ball came out hot. Put it on the top deck. Naylor able to come down with it. Type those ones. McCarthy 4 of 4, 25 yards to start. He'll be under center. Ball on the right hash. Mason still in the game. You're going to motion Naylor in tight. You're going to give it to Mason. Good push by the offensive line, and Mason's running hard for about a 6-yard pickup on first down. Here we go. Raheem Morris doing a good job switching it up for the Vikings. Young quarterback. Jordan Mason, a hell of a run right there. Falcons are a well-coached team. Give them credit. You got to go put this ball in the end zone. 2nd and 4 coming up. McCarthy under center. Ball on the left hash. False start on the Vikings. Come on. You're at home. That stuff can't happen. Willie Fry's getting the false start call. Now it backs him up. 2nd and 9. All right, here we go. 2nd and long yet again. 3 penalties so far for the Vikings. Mason in on this entire drive. McCarthy will be in the gun. Mason to his right. You got Jefferson on the top of your screen, and they're going to give it to Mason. Mason, wait for his blocks to set up, and he is just carrying Falcons defenders. About an 8-yard run. Get on the ball, snap it again, hand it to 27. Mason is just carrying these guys. He looks fantastic yet again. Give this dude the rock, man. I mean, it takes 5 guys to bring him down. Let's hand this guy the damn football. Got 3rd and 1 coming up. 4 carries, 16 yards for Mason so far. Got to assume you get 2 play calls here. Let's just run it with Mason. That's KOC. He's trying to take a shot. The Vikes will come out in the pistol. Little orbit motion with Jefferson. He'll hand it off to Jordan Mason, and he'll get the first down. Type those ones. Here we go. You very rarely see the Vikings come out in pistol. They did just that. Sent Jefferson behind Mason, and then just gave it up the gut. And now Aaron Jones will come in the game with Jordan Mason. So a little 2 running back set here for the Vikings. See what KOC decides to do with T.J. Hawkinson, Justin Jefferson, and Jalen Naylor. 2 running backs in the game. 1st and 10 coming up. McCarthy will have both running backs to the right and left of him. 5 on the play clock. They'll fake the pitch out. McCarthy pressure right in his face. That just gets blown up. I mean, did not have a chance right there. It's going to be a massive loss, about probably for like 8 yards. I don't know who missed an assignment on that one, but there was nothing he could do. They tried to kind of fake the pitch out to Aaron Jones. I mean, unless Hawk just, he didn't even bite on that swing out to Aaron Jones, or else McCarthy would have had him. Now we got 2nd and 18. You're backed up. Not good. McCarthy in the gun with Mason to the left of him. He'll take the snap. Falcons bring 5. McCarthy, middle of the field. Hawkinson can't complete it. Now we got 3rd and 18 coming up. That sack was a drive killer right there. Offensive line does not look good yet again early. McCarthy trying to attack the middle of the field. Threw it about a yard out in front of Hawk, and now he'll come out and empty. Motion Jordan Mason in tight. McCarthy will have it. 5 on the play clock. He'll take it. Falcons bring 4. He's got time. McCarthy going for it, and he's got his guy. Oh, it's dropped by Adam Thielen. Unless they call it a catch. I think they're going to call it a catch, and they will, and that'll be a first down for the Vikings. McCarthy on 3rd and 18 found Adam Thielen. Threw it right in his chest. And that will be a catch for the Vikings. First down, Adam Thielen working on the rookie Billy Bowman Jr. What a throw by McCarthy. And you got to go quick. You got to go quick. Go quick. Go quick. I don't know if they're going to count that as a catch. You got to go, J.J. You got to go. Ball is snapped. Thank the Lord. Falcons bring 3. J.J. going for it all. Right side. Jalen Naylor caught, and he's down to the 2-yard line. First and goal coming up for the Vikings. McCarthy is feeling it now. 19 yards to Thielen, and then 17 yards to Jalen Naylor after the 3rd and 18 when it was all looking bad. And now let's go get Jordan Mason in the end zone here, huh? What a throw by McCarthy. An absolute seed on the out route. Falcons only had 10 guys on the field there. Vikings go quick. They only brought 3. Now McCarthy, this drive, 5 of 6, 59 yards. He's feeling it. Oh, this is what I love. Can we run the ball on the goal line? Big question with this team. They'll send Speedy in motion. They'll fake the pitch to Naylor. McCarthy drops the ball. Helter-skelter. He's rolling to his right. Back of the end zone. Tries to find Justin Jefferson. Almost a disaster of a play. McCarthy put the ball on the deck. Holy cow. Tried to pitch it out to Mason, and he just lost the football, setting up the play action. He is lucky that didn't fall on a Falcons defender's lap. And he was still able to somehow make a decent enough throw to Jefferson and give him a chance. All right, here we go. 2nd and goal. KOC, can we turn around and hand it off to 27? 3 tight ends in the game for the Vikings. McCarthy gets on the ball. That's a false start. That's a false start. What are we doing? Or a delay a game call. That's going to back him up. Sloppy play from the Vikings offense. Just timing's been off. Penalties. Sloppy game here. Sloppy game. 2nd and goal coming up. Alrighty, Jordan Mason still in at tailback. After the delay of game penalty, ball will be at the 7. They send Naylor in tight. Thielen and Jefferson also on the field. They'll go play action. McCarthy, pressure on his blind side. He gets sacked. Justin School, he can't play anymore. I mean, J.J. doesn't even have a chance on these. Jalen Walker, Justin School, man. He is just getting his ass kicked. Like, he's not even putting up a fight right there. I mean, that is 1-2, J.J. pressure on his backside. Massive sack for the Falcons. Massive sack. Justin School, Christian Darrisaw, please be okay. We need him back. 3 sacks already for the Falcons defense. Now the Vikings are dropping back. McCarthy, he's going to step up in the pocket, and he's going to go down yet again. This offensive line looks horrible to start today. I mean, Kevin O'Connell also. KOC. He got the ball on the 2. Jordan Mason's look great. Turn around and hand him the football. Don't understand that play calling. Trying to get too cute. Don't love it. It's disappointing. Hey, Vikings offensive line. I mean, you're just getting your ass handed to you right now. Will Reichert, 33-yarder, right hash, kick up, kick good for Will to throw as he stays perfect on the year. A little ugly rock fight of a game, though, 6-3. McCarthy's been already sacked 4 times. He got going on that drive. He had 2 big-time throws to Thielen and another one to Jalen Naylor, but offensive line not holding up. KOC trying to get cute with that little pitch out or the play action pitch out to Mason. Not good. We do have Silas Anderson coming with a $5 super chat. We appreciate you. We'll get to that here in a second, but quickly, if you guys want to get some more Vikings merch in your life, chatsports.com/Vikings combo. Got this 2 t-shirt pack that is $20 off right now. So if you guys want to get some more Vikings t-shirts, this is a great way to do so. Chatsports.com/Vikings combo. Link in the comments section and description of today's show. Yeah, it kind of felt like the Lions game right there from last year when just the play calling on the goal line was terrible. The execution was bad. I don't love that from Kevin O'Connell. Don't love that. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's Rubik coming in with a $20 super chat. Appreciate you, Rubik. Shout out to you, my guy. Yeah, not good by KO right there. Not good. Tried to get too cute. Justin School, he can go. Maybe they go to Walter Rouse in the second half. I'm not even kidding about that. There is a chance. He has been terrible so far today. Terrible so far. We are closing that gap against Falcons today in our Super Chat battle. Right now, we're actually only $10 away after Rubik's and my guy Silas came in. We'll get to those in a second. Bench School now, you got Walter Rouse there. Might as well head to him. And be better than what we've seen so far. I mean, School is just getting his ass kicked. Bro, this don't make a fix O-line. Yeah, fix O-line. You did fix it. It's just Justin School, the left tackle, is just getting his ass kicked. Will Fries look a little shaky on a couple plays, but you're missing the best left tackle in the league in Darasol. Hopefully it gets all fixed. But Rubik's coming in with a $20 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Saying Skull. That'll get you 2 raffle tickets as well, Rubik's. Appreciate you. Got a chance to win the Jordan Addison signed football. And then Blinky coming in. I think this is one from earlier. He also said, I want to know what the O-line coach is doing. Feels like everyone except J.J. and the receivers and RBs aren't being precise. Offensive execution, definitely a problem here. Has not been good. You only got 3 points at home against the Falcons defense. You should be having a better performance against. But hopefully it will all get fixed. You get the ball out of half. Defense stayed off the field a lot right there, which was good. The Falcons muffed the punt, actually, and now he'll take it, and he'll get back up to about the 23-yard line. Ivan Payson on the tackle. And then Rubik's saying again, that'll get you 2 more raffle tickets. Shout out to my guy Rubik's. Appreciate you, my guy. Silas, $10 away. Say less, my guy. Appreciate you, Silas. I'll also get you a raffle ticket as well. You're in for the raffle, Silas. Appreciate everybody for sending in those super chats. Got 3,000 people watching. That is unbelievable. We're also 74 likes away from 1,000 likes on this live stream. That'd be sweet if we could get there. All right, Penix will be in the pistol. Vikings got 5 guys lined up on the line. Eric Wilson lined up there, and he'll turn around. He'll hand it off to Bijan Robinson. Great push by the Falcons offensive line. He's able to get about 6-7 yards on that first down run as they're showing Kirk Cousins on the sideline. Good old Kirky. It's Adam Schmidt in the building. What's going on, Adam? Welcome in, my man. Hopefully all is good in your life. Miss you on the streams. Hopefully all is good with you. 2nd and 3 coming up, though. Bijan gets 7 yards on the first down carry. 6:30 remaining here in the first half. Penix will remain in the pistol. Bijan behind him. He'll take the snap. He'll give it to Bijan. And Allen will be able to bring him down, but I think he's going to get the first down here unless they mark him about an inch short, and they will. So 3rd and inches coming up as Vikings center Ryan Kelly is heading to the locker room. Not good. Ryan Kelly heading to the locker room. Injuries are piling up for this team right now. 3rd and inches coming up here. 5:50 remaining. Penix in I formation. Can the Vikings get a stop? Send a tight end in motion. They're going to give it to the fullback, and he'll get the first down. As Thomas Bolslam coming in with a $20 super chat. Shout out to you, Thomas. But injury news here. Ryan Kelly heading into the locker room. Not ideal. Not ideal. But Thomas coming in saying when everyone is healthy, we're going to crush teams, Skull Vikings. Yeah, I mean, this team's not healthy. You still got Addison suspended. Now you lose Ryan Kelly. No Ryan Kelly, no Darasol, no Van Ginkel, no Cashman. Looks like it's going to be Michael Juergens filling in 2024 7th-round pick. But Penix will take it. Play action. Blocked up well. Tried to go play action. But now the Vikings get home. And it's Dallas Turner with the sack. First sack of the season. Welcome to the season. Number 15. Dallas Turner gets home. Huge play right there. Sets up a 2nd and long. Dallas Turner, he was standing up. Working on the left tackle. Good bull rush and just kept on pursuing that football. Ivan Pace also in there. Same with Hargrave. Got a hand on him first. And Dallas Turner brings him down. 10-yard loss. Setting up a 2nd and 20. Thank you, Dallas Turner. But Thomas, I appreciate you. That'll get you 2 raffle tickets. Now Penix will be in the gun on 2nd and 20. Vikes spring 4. Penix looking middle. Blowing up. Massive hit by Eric Wilson. We got 3rd and 20 coming up. Now we got a 3rd down. Type those 3s down below. 3rd and 20 coming up. Vikings, you could double dip before half here. U.S. Bank Stadium getting loud. Let's get a stop. Type those 3s. Here we go. Eric Wilson. Dog. Looks like the Vikes are going to go a little 5-man front here. Levi Drake Rodriguez staying in the game. 5 on the play clock. 5-man front for the Vikings defense. Everybody else is damn near at the first down marker. Max protection, and he'll just check it down to Bijan. Now you got to tackle. And Bijan will get about 15 yards, but that will force a 4th down for the Vikings, and we'll get this football back. Probably with about 3:20 remaining in the first half. Still got all 3 timeouts. Shout out to the defense for getting a stop. Appreciate you, Miss Northern. Also give you another raffle ticket, Miss Northern, for helping us out there, getting the bots out of the chat. Jacob Dong in the house. Thomas Anderson. Lord Sidious. The Falcons will punt this away. Miles Price, he was electric last week in Chicago. Can he do it again? Great punt by the Falcons, and Miles Price will take it, and he gets wrapped up right away. Great coverage. Great tackle by number 28. So the Vikings will have a long ways to go. They want to get points on the board. But you got a chance before half to double dip here. We do get ball out of half. Keep that in mind, but a bit of a rock fight game, and Ryan Kelly is out. Ryan Kelly is out, and it will be Michael Juergens on the field. Yeah, Xander, they need to get 18 going. A lot of injuries piling up here. Ryan Kelly heads to the locker room. That is catastrophic. No Darrisaw, no Addison, no Ryan Kelly, no Cashman, no Van Ginkel, no Harrison Smith. Haven't gotten word on what the Ryan Kelly injury is just yet, but it'll be Michael Juergens, the 7th-round pick in 2024, filling in. Already the offensive line hasn't looked too good without Darrisaw. Now you're losing Ryan Kelly. A new center for J.J. I mean, it's a big-time injury. It's a big-time injury. Yeah, that's a good point, Robert. Like, the Vikings got pretty lucky last year with the injury bug. They stayed healthy the entire season for the most part. Obviously, losing Darrisaw for the year last year was, that was terrible, but they're pretty beat up right now. Like, you're missing 3 starters offensively, 3 starters defensively. It's going to, test this depth out a little bit. Yeah, I agree, Miss Northern. I agree. Yeah, Michael Juergens will be filling in. If TJ is hurt, no, TJ is good. It's just when the Vikes were running those 2 tight end sets, he wasn't on the field, which I thought was a little shocking. A lot of injuries here. A lot of injuries. This is just might be a game we just got to escape with a victory. Somehow get to 2-0. Yeah, hopefully it's for concussion protocol and he can pass and he can get back out there. But no, Hawkinson is not hurt. I just don't know why he wasn't out there when the Vikes were running 2 tight ends. McCarthy's been pressured on 9 of 14 dropbacks. mean, Justin School getting his ass kicked by Jalen Walker. Falcons front four bringing it. Here's an updated look at our Super Chat battle, though. We're it's about $50 behind, so if you guys want to help us out, send us a Super Chat. It'd be greatly appreciated, just like Scratch did. We'll get to that here in a second. But J.J. is going to start off in the gun. Looks like he's got Jones to his right, and Hawk is in the game here, and they're going to hand it off to Jones. Jones finds a crease, and he's going to get about 6-7 yards on first down. Positive play to start this drive was very much needed. Okay, Ryan Kelly is being evaluated for a concussion, so that's at least it's nothing that can knock him out for multiple weeks or a month here. So, it'll be Michael Juergens out of Wake Forest. Scratch saying McCarthy is showing real grit. Aaron Rodgers be crying. Yeah. He's getting hit tonight, but McCarthy drops back over the middle of the field. Got his guy, Adam Thielen, and that's a first down for the Vikings. At least McCarthy feels like he's in rhythm early. He's been spinning the ball very well here in the first half. First down, Vikings. Type those ones. Hey, injuries are going to happen. Injuries happen all over the field. He's got to manage it. Here we go. First down, Adam Thielen. All right, here we go. McCarthy will be under center. You're going to send Naylor in motion. He'll take it. Vikings are setting up a play-action shot. McCarthy, back foot, delivers a strike, and that's going to be picked off. Tried to find Jalen Naylor on a comeback route, threw it inside, and that's going to be an interception for the rookie out of Oklahoma, Billy Bowman. Threw it about a yard inside, and that's a hell of a play by Billy Bowman. That's a hell of a play. McCarthy throws a pick there. I think he was just running with Naylor in man coverage. Vikings set up a play-action shot. Bad decision by McCarthy. Threw it behind him, and that's a hell of a play. Got to tip your cap to Billy Bowman. Not a good decision to throw that regardless, but picked off. Falcons got the ball now. KOC coaching them up. Hey, these are the growing pains we knew we were going to go through. Knew this was going to happen. It's going to happen a lot this year. It's all about how you bounce back. Penix will take the snap. They're going to hand it off to Bijan, and Bijan will get about 3 yards on the first down carry. I think that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Oh, JJ threw a pick last week, and he was able to settle in. He's going over there, dapping his teammates up. He's going to have to respond. Oh, I'm talking about growing pains with the quarterback, not the football team. Again, if you guys want to panic around JJ, go for it. Knew this was going to happen. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. He'll settle it in. Vikes get ball out of half. Defense needs to get a stop here. They could somehow hold the Falcons to 3. That would be massive. No Ryan Kelly, though, is definitely a hit to this offensive line. You're already without Christian Darrisaw and Jordan Addison, so Juergens, School, these guys are going to need to step up. We like the depth the Vikings had on the offensive line heading into the season. Not looking good so far tonight. Offensive line not looking good. JJ's getting pressured a whole lot. It's the offense. Like, you would have thought you're back at home, facing the Falcons. You can get in some sort of rhythm. Like, I don't care about, the injuries. Like, still got KOC, still got Jefferson, still got a bunch of guys out there. Just hasn't been good enough offensively. Definitely going through some growing pains, and hopefully they're able to bounce back, sure things up, and have a better second half like they did last week. But here's our Super Chat menu. If you guys want to support the show, every $10 you guys send in, it will get you a raffle ticket to win a Jordan Addison signed football. And then every $100 total, we'll take a shot of hot sauce for $50 away from our next one. And then whoever is the Super Chat MVP right now, it is Brozama Ben Swaggin. going home with MVP football. But if you guys want to try to take it from him, I think he's at like $120-ish. The MVP will go home with that. It's just a dollar icon at the bottom of the chat. If you guys want to support the show, send it a super chat. It'd be greatly appreciated. Really does go a long way. Doesn't go to me. Doesn't go to producer Dylan. Goes straight back into the content here we put out at Chat Sports. So it is greatly appreciated if you guys could. But here we go. 2-minute warning in Minnesota. 2nd and 7. Michael Penix and the Falcons offense on the field. Both of McCarthy's picks this season were him trying to attack the sideline. And now Michael Penix will be in the gun. He's got a back to his left side. They'll motion out Kyle Pitts. Grenard gets a great jump off the line, and they're going to say he went early. Flag came in. They're going to say Grenard went early, and he is furious. As Grenard is now hurt. Grenard is now hurt. Oh, no. He's grabbing his midsection. Offsetting penalties. Replay 2nd down, and Grenard is on the turf. Grenard had a great get off here. Just went a half a second too early. I don't know what happened here for Grenard. Is it on the hold? Banged into somebody, but he is still down on the field. Oh, my. Yeah, we got to hope Grenard's okay. That would be very bad. That would be bad. One of the best players on the best player on this defense. Okay, he just hopped off the field. He was twisting his right arm. He's just heading to the blue tent. Okay. That's all right. That makes me feel better. I thought it was, the way he was acting, I thought worst case scenario right there, but should be good. He just hopped up, walked off. He was twisting his right arm. So hopefully he's all right. Yeah, Tommy Wood, we might need me at edge rusher here in a little bit. No Grenard, no Van Ginkel. All right, but he's heading to the blue tent. Yeah, Gabe Murphy time. Everybody's favorite UDFA. He's going to get some good run here. Now you're missing 7 starters total in this game if Grenard can't go. Yeah, exactly, Mark. So you just got to shoot him up a little bit, get some painkillers in his system. He'll be back out there. Man, not good for JG, though. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, you get the Bengals at home next week with 99% without Joe Burrow. Remember, Jake Brown, he gave it to the Vikings 2 years ago on that one Saturday game. Yeah, injuries are definitely piling up right now. Not good, man. Not good. As the Lost Sound coming in with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, man. We'll get to that here in a second. You just said Naylor messed that play up, but it was a low pass, but Naylor could have caught that. Yeah, JJ threw that about a half a yard to inside. I still don't love the decision that you're kind of giving Naylor a 50-50 ball on the sideline, but no, it's going to happen. All right, Grenard's back out. Not back out there, but he's on the sideline, and he looks good. Thank you. Sheesh. Scared the hell out of me right there, JG. All right, 2nd and 7 coming up. Penix will be in the gun. Running back behind him. Gabe Murphy on the field for Jonathan Grenard, and they're going to run it right at him. And Bijan get right near the 1st down marker. Will probably be a 3rd and 1 coming up. It actually might be shorter than that. It's probably be about 3rd and inches. As Grenard is back out there after missing one play. Shout out to JG. Everybody spam those 58s down below. Scared the crap out of me there for a second. He's fired up. Yeah, quick shot of Tordahl, exactly. He's got him juiced up in the blue medical tent. Real ones know what goes on in the blue medical tent. All right, here you go. Literally an inch for a first down for the Falcons. They come out offset I formation to the left. Send a tight end in motion. They're going to give it straight up the middle to Algier, and he's got a crease, and he's carrying Vikings defenders past the 20 into the red zone. Vikings defense, it's a big moment in this game. It's a massive difference between 9-3 and 13-3 heading in the half. Ivan Pace just tried to shoot the gap, and they went right around him. Falcons averaging 7.5 yards per carry, just dicing up the Vikings defense. Now they got a left hash. Vikes bring 4. Penix has all types of time, and Pace will tackle Algier out of bounds. We'll get about 4 yards, stop the clock with 36 seconds remaining here in the first half. Falcons got 2 timeouts, 36 seconds remaining. They got time. Penix, 7 of 11, 76 yards so far tonight. Second and 6 coming up, 12 on the play clock. Ball's going to remain on the left hash. Penix will have a tight end to his right in the gun. Takes a snap. Vikings bring a delayed linebacker blitz. He's looking end zone. He's looking Darnell Mooney's way. Threw it behind him. Now we got 3rd and 6 coming up. Tell you what, you get a little stop here. You might have a chance before half to put points on the board. 3rd down coming up. Type those threes. Massive play in this game. Type those threes. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Ball on the left hash. Vikings defense has been fantastic tonight. Dallas Turner standing up. Go make a play, 1-5. Penix will be in the gun. They'll send Mooney in tight. He'll take it. Penix has time. Looking. Incomplete pass. And the Vikings will force another field goal. As that was Dwight McGlothern with the coverage. The UDFA out of Arkansas. Filling in for Jeff Okudah. Makes a play. Pocket was collapsing on Penix. I think he was just manned up on Darnell Mooney right here. Or never mind, he was manned up on Ray McLeod. An incomplete pass on Parker Romo. Try to make this a 9-3 game. 33 yards. Revenge game for Parker Romo. And he'll kick it through. 9-3 game. If you're not a Vikings or Falcons fan, I am sorry for the product that both these teams are putting out there on the football field. Ugly, ugly game here. Very boring game, I must say. All right, so you're going to have 25 seconds, 2 timeouts. KOC's talking to the special teams unit, so clearly they're going to try to do something before the end of the half. See if we can get 18 involved. I mean, Jefferson's just been quiet this entire season, besides that 1 touchdown that he had last week. Alrighty. You have 25 seconds, 2 timeouts. Think about this. The Falcons are averaging 6 yards a play. They're doubling up the Vikings in total yards. I mean, it's a pretty disappointing start for Atlanta. They should be up more. Same thing we were saying last week, but Miles Price will take it. He's going to try to extend this play, and Miles Price just dancing way too much, and that was probably the worst case scenario on the kickoff. You get back to the 20 and you kill 7 seconds. Got Will the Thrill. So, see if the Vikings try to get aggressive here over the middle of the field. You got 2 timeouts in your back pocket, but only 19 or 18 seconds now remaining. I was going to say, I bet you KOC maybe just hands this ball off. Probably not going to get too aggressive here. J.J. 7 of 10, 68 yards and a pick here in the first half. Got Aaron Jones to the right of him. Bad snap by Juergens. J.J. has it. He'll step up, rolling to his right, and he's going to go down again. Juergens almost just sent that snap over his head. And the Vikings up front they're just getting their ass kicked. They are just getting their ass kicked up front. J.J. has to jump for the snap. One hands it. And then he gets beat on the interior. Jackson got pushed back. 5 sacks in the first half. I mean, JJ's getting his ass handed to him. There's a Falcons defender down. 2nd and 13, 12 seconds left. I mean, I'm guessing this will just take us into halftime here. It is A.J. Terrell. This is a massive injury for the Falcons. He should be good. He gets up off the turf. Yeah, my uncle just texted me. This is some bad, bad football. Yes, indeed. Let's just wait for the fourth quarter. Jefferson only 2 targets in that first half. What are we doing? I mean, the most concerning thing that just happened was Juergens almost sending that snap over McCarthy's head. I mean, JJ's going to get sacked 10 times today if the offensive line keeps this up. All right, 12 seconds left, 2 timeouts. We're coming out in the gun on what the plan is here, unless they just try to take a massive shot. See what they try to do. McCarthy will be in the gun, running back to his right. And they're throwing. McCarthy hits his back foot. He's going to take a shot over the middle, and he's got Justin Jefferson down in the Falcons' territory. You got to go down. Call a timeout. What a play to end the half. McCarthy over the middle of the field, and the Vikings will have somehow a try at a field goal here. Unbelievable by Justin Jefferson. JJ the JJ. Faked the out route, turned it back in the middle of the field, and JJ threw him a strike. What a move he just put on Xavier Watts. Number 31 got shook out of his cleats, and that's a huge gain. And now Will Reichard will attempt a 51-yarder. He made one from 59 last week in Chicago. Can he cut this to 3? Snap down, kick up, Will the thrill, and this man is on fire. He smoked that. That was halfway up the net. All right, what an end to the first half. 9-6 game. Bad football? Like, some really bad football, but I'll tell you what. The fact that the score is 9-6 is a massive win for the Vikings. You get the ball at a half. Unreal. 6 points again in the first half. Back to back. I mean, literally carbon copy first half from week 1 to here. You get a big time throw late from JJ in the first half. You get it to 6 points. Will Reichard knocks in a 50-plus yarder. I mean, unbelievable. Hopefully this is the spark. Maybe this gets them going, but a little 9-6 game. A little rock fight here in Minnesota. Alrighty, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick at halftime. Dylan will run through some stats with you guys, unless are those. It was working. Okay, sweet. Yeah, you guys let me know how you're feeling about that first half. Feeling okay? I mean, I'm happy the score is only 9-6, but definitely not ideal here. But while we're gone, remember the deals we got here. How about this? At halftime, if you guys want to get in the Jordan Addison signed football raffle, we'll cut them in half. $5 super chats. We'll get you guys a raffle ticket. But I'll be right back. We'll break down the first half here in a second.
Very similar start to last week. Thoughts on the J.J. interception? I mean, this is his first year. He's going to make those types of reads. And look, sideline throws are tough. If you don't hit them, they're going to get intercepted, and that's exactly what happened. Good thing for the Vikings is that their defense has been stellar once again. This game could be further out of hand, but instead, we're at 9-6, a game that most football fans would probably, there's a either side of the coin type of thing to it. You either have the people that want all the offense, or you have the people that want all the defense. So the old school football heads probably love this game right now. But yeah, McCarthy, 8 for 11, 118. I mean, that throw to Jefferson right before the end of the half was a great play. They just need to keep it up. Some other guys to look at, Jordan Mason, 5 carries, 18 yards. Not much for him really there. I mean, Aaron Jones, that's been the problem. The run game hasn't really been going, and that's why they're getting to the J.J. so much, because they've shut down the run game. Jefferson right before the end of the half, he was the one that really changed what this game could be. If he doesn't go ahead, run that route, J.J. doesn't find him, right now you're just a field goal away from tying the game, which doesn't feel like it should be that close at all. But what do you guys think right now of the Vikings? If you were to grade them, I think defense, I'm giving like an A-. Offense, I'm going to give like a C-.
I probably agree with you on that. The defense only giving up 9 points. You had a short field twice. And wow, Vikings quarterback, fun fact here. They haven't been sacked 5 times in a first half since week 9 of the 2009 season. Holy cow.
They need Darisaw back so badly.
Yeah. You're clearly missing Christian Darisaw. See if Ryan Kelly, if he's able to pass protocol, but I don't know. We'll find out. Alrighty, if you guys want to help us out here, we're at $556 in Super Chats today. I'm trying to get to 1,000 by the end of the show. If we could somehow do that, that would be fantastic. We got the raffle, we got the MVP, and at least we got to beat Falcons today. So I'll make this deal. If we could somehow if we can top Falcons today by halftime when the third quarter gets back underway, I'll shotgun a beer. That'll be my deal for you guys. If you guys could help us out, we got Saints Now in the building. What's going on, Trace? Saying school. I apologize for everybody that's not a Vikings or Falcons fan that had to watch that first half. It was absolutely disgusting.
Remind me of preseason football.
Yeah, reminded me of preseason football too. I understand the Vikings have 7 starters are injured, but you got to put out a better product than that. Vikings defense, though, looks amazing. Like, this Falcons offense, they have been just gifted points today. The Vikings defense has been able to hold down the fort at a pretty high level. But, hey, 5 field goals. That's why you love the NFL, man. Who's going to score the first touchdown today? Who's going to score the first touchdown?
Make that the new poll.
Who scores the first touchdown today? Yeah, we're missing Christian Darrisaw. And now especially with Kelly out, like, think about everything kind of working against, the quarterback, J.J. You don't have your franchise left tackle. You don't have your center. So now you have a 7th-round pick starting at center. You've been sacked 5 times. You've already thrown an interception. A lot working against them. Let's see how he responds here in the second half. Yeah, at least Jefferson had that big-time game. I'm shocked. I mean, there was 12 seconds left, and you're backed up at, I'm pretty sure they're at, like, their own 17-yard line. And you just deliver a strike to Jefferson over the middle of the field. Like, that was massive to make this a 3-point game. He's got to dig deep. Where else would you rather be? Where else would you rather be than right here? Alrighty, again, $5 Super Chats get you a raffle ticket for the Addison football here. Only at halftime. So if you guys want to take advantage, it'd be greatly appreciated. I feel like we're going to have a hell of a finish here to this ball game. So we'll wait and see what happens. Yeah, I'm guessing they're getting an earful in the locker room. Atlanta's defense, I mean, they're making plays up front. Like, their edge rushers, I think both rookies have a sack. Jalen Walker and James Pierce Jr., they both got home. But 5 sacks is, that's a problem. You're not going to win this football game if you get sacked 5 times in the second half. So they got to clear that up. But we'll see. Yeah, Miss Northern, we might have to. Who gets the ball at half? The Vikings get the ball at half. Vikings get the ball at half. Prayers for Burrow. Yeah, Vikings will be seeing the Bengals without Joe Burrow next week.
I feel like it's like an every year thing with Burrow. Like
Every
next
year.
year he's going to win comeback player of the year again for the 3rd time.
It's just on, off, on, off. Hurt, plays amazing. Hurt, plays amazing. I mean, I definitely feel bad for Burrow. Like, because he had the knee injury year 1, wrist injury year 3, and now he's dealing with turf toe. Like, the guy just can't catch a break, man. Oh, thank God Jonathan Grenard's all right. I was going to say then there's something just in the air with this Vikings team where it's like Grenard's getting hurt. As A.J. Terrell, cornerback for the Falcons, questionable to return. I don't care about the injuries offensively. They're without Terrell. You should be able to, at least do better than what you've shown here in the first half. Just the execution hasn't been good. Timing feels a little off, too. Like, obviously the Vikings use a whole lot of motion. It just feels like maybe they're snapping the ball half a second too early or too late. It's just nothing's getting going. And then the offensive line can't protect. KOC, like, getting freaking cute. 1st and goal from the 2. Jordan Mason's running all over him. And this guy tries to go like the fake play action pitch out, and it was just bad. Another bad offensive first half, but hey, you got 6 points again. Go put the ball in the end zone, and we'll see what happens. But also, if you guys want to support the show on Venmo, we got you over there. At Pat Sieps is the handle, PATSIEPS. Let's see if anybody got over there today. We did have one person, Steven Jensen, sending their first dollar. As Scolger coming in with a $50 super chat. Appreciate you, Scolger. There we go. Everybody show Scolger some love. Staying optimistic. Only down 3. That's a good point, Scolger. Appreciate you. $50 super chat. There we go. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. A real one. A top 3 name here on the channel. We got Scolger. Scoliosis is up there. Brozama Bin Swaggin's up there. J.J. McDarty as well. As we are getting a $10 Venmo from Brozama Bin Swaggin as well. Same with Steven Jones. Appreciate all of you guys. Or Steven Jensen. Excuse me. And that'll also get you 2 over there, Brozama. 2 over there. Appreciate you. But Scolger, shout out to you. Send in that 50. Hopefully the Vikings can answer here. Get something out of half. I'll put that ball in the end zone. We'll be feeling a lot better about this game. If you just go put 6 points on the board. And Ryan Kelly is out for the rest of the game with a concussion. Hold on. This actually, Ryan Kelly has had concussions in the past. That's not good. That's actually pretty concerning. Ryan Kelly with another concussion. Starting center for the Vikings. Paid him this offseason. Uh-oh. Hey, you got to answer. You got to answer.
We got to answer.
Oh, no. They're up to $800 now in Super Chats. Zero C coming in with the 5. We appreciate you. You cannot lose the Falcons today in the Super Chat battle. That would be catastrophic. You guys could help me out. Who's got us? They just got $100 over there. You guys could help us out. That would be amazing. Naisha, I got you over there on Venmo as well. Getting a raffle ticket. Insider, don't worry, we won't. Yeah, time to go get a new center, huh? I don't know what you do if Ryan Kelly, given his history, this could be a lot more concerning than just any other guy getting a concussion, but we'll see. We'll see. Hey, you guys got to help us out, though. Falcons today up to $800. We're at 612. You guys could send in a super chat, help support the show. Vikings are down 3 here. Got to get the good vibes going. Start with you guys at half and start with my guy, Zero C, coming in just saying Skull. Appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to you for sending a $5 super chat. Reed Southern in the building. What's going on, Brody? Minnesota for life. Appreciate it. Oh, what an ugly graphic. 9-6 game. First game with this season without a touchdown in the first half. We're making history. We just want to be a historic group. First game in the NFL this season without a touchdown at halftime. We're historic. We're legendary. Shout out to Shador. Falcons, most sacks in a first half since 2009. 61% pressure rate. That just cannot happen. Alrighty, but we got 2,700 people back in the building. If you guys are ready to go for the second half, hit me with a skull down below in the comments section. Is Royce Lewis, Twins third baseman, leading the skull chant here to start the second half. But shout out to Miss Northern. Gomez in the building. J.J. McDarty. Kelly Lindsay coming in with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Kelly. Evan saying skull. Ryan saying skull. Miss Northern saying skull. We got almost 3,000 people with us. Spam those skulls down below as the Vikings will field the opening kick of the second half. It's Miles Price. Tries to get to the perimeter, and he'll be taken down at around the 22-yard line. Miles Price looked great last week. Not looking too good this week in the kick return game. But, man, fourth and inches. McCarthy fumbles the snap. Fumbles it there. Just sloppy football here from the Vikings. Getting sacked 5 times. Not good. But spam those skulls down below. Let's get a touchdown to start this second half. Come on. We got Troll in the building. Kelly Lindsay saying skull. Shout out to you, Kelly. But here we go. J.J. A start under center. Ball at the right hash at the Vikes 22-yard line. Aaron Jones in the game at tailback. They'll send Naylor in motion. They'll pitch it out to Jones. Good pursuit by the Falcons defense, but Jones cuts it back, and he's able to get about 8 yards on the first down run. Flipped it out to the perimeter. Now we got 2nd and 2 coming up. Here we go. A.J. Terrell will be out for the remainder of the game, so that's a massive injury for the Falcons defense. See if KOC gets aggressive throwing the ball here. Probably not loving the offensive line play, but you might have to. JJ's going to motion Thielen in tight. Aaron Jones still in the game at tailback. They'll go play action. Blocked up well. McCarthy's got time down the left sideline. Tried to find Adam Thielen. Not able to get it to him. Good coverage right there. Thielen couldn't get open. Looks like he was running like a deep cross. Thielen's showing the chains off a little bit. His diamonds are dancing here on Sunday night. Love it. I like that throw. Aggressive throw by J.J. McCarthy. Here we go. 3rd and 2. Massive, massive down here. You take a shot on 2nd and short. You better have a sure thing to pick it up here on 3rd and short. They'll stay in the gun. They're trusting McCarthy. Falcons looking to be bringing some pressure. They're motion Thielen in tight. They do bring pressure. JJ's going to have to step up. Delivers a strike, and it's picked off. He was trying to find T.J. Hockenson. Intercepted. Falcons are going the other way, and they may take this to the house. Never mind. He'll be down at about the 10-yard line. Billy Bowman Jr., another hell of an interception. What happened there? What? Oh, that ball hit the deck. Incomplete. It's not a pick. I was going to say that was going to be a hell of an interception. He dove in there. He had Hawk. Billy Bowman dives in there, able to bat it down. Would have been a hell of a play. Oh, good. Yeah, me too. I mean, that would have been an awful start. Yeah, Falcons are really ramping up their pressure here. Vikings offense just does not feel comfortable. Now Ryan Wright will punt this away on 4th and 2. See, you have a positive play on 1st down. You get 8 yards. You take the deep shot to Thielen, and you try to just find Hawk on a hitch, and can't get anything going. You have to punt this away, put some faith in the defense, which defense banged up as well, but they've been playing good football today. Ryan Wright will have it. Thank the Lord that wasn't an interception. That would have been a hell of a play by Billy Bowman if he was able to get that. But a booming punt, and he'll get him down to the 20-yard line. Shout out to Ryan Wright having a day. Yeah, that's a tough 3 and out after you get 8 yards on the 1st down carry. Like, you just got to at least pick up a first there. But both quarterbacks playing all right. Now we got 14 minutes left here in the 3rd. Quick first drive for the Vikings offense. Bijan had 9 carries for 72 yards there in the 1st half. Now we got 14 minutes remaining. It is go time here in Minnesota. Penix will stay in the pistol. Dallas Turner's out wide. He's trying to call for something. You're going to motion Mooney across. Bijan in at tailback. Pace comes in on a linebacker blitz, and Bijan is able to stay on his feet, running hard, and he'll get about 9 yards. This guy's unbelievable, man. This guy is unbelievable. Bijan Robinson's fantastic. What a run. I mean, Ivan Pace came screaming in. He's somehow able to stay on his feet. Yeah, did not touch the ground. What a run by Bijan Robinson. I mean, he has been fantastic today. All right, left hash. Penix will be in the pistol. Still Bijan in the game. He's over 100 all-purpose yards tonight. And they'll hand it to Bijan up the middle again. Good push by the Falcons' offensive line. Not sure why Bijan tried to bounce that out, but he'll still get the 1st down here, I believe. A new set of downs for the Falcons' offense. Wow. Most 100-plus yard scrimmage games. Bijan Robinson, 20. Saquon, 18. Derrick Henry, 18. Hell of a football player. 1st and 10, though. Vikings defense still on the field. 13 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. Penix will have it. He'll stay in the pistol. They'll send Pitts in motion. They're setting up a play action. Play blown dead. That should be a false start. And they'll back up the offense 5 yards. 1st and 15 coming up here. Come on. If you want the Vikings to get a stop, spam those skulls down below. We'll give you guys some shout-outs here. Scratch Flanagan in the building. Dwayne saying Skull. Doug Rafferty, Jeff Vikings, Jesse Newman, Garrett Roberts, Finn in the building. Chad, Jared, Charles. 1st and 15. You got a chance here. Come on. Win this play. Michael Penix will be in the gun. Vikings look to be only bringing 4, and they will only bring 4. Penix, quick. Just completely sailed that, looking Drake London's way. London had Isaiah Rodgers beat. Just tossed it over his head. Bijan Robinson is a problem. I thought the Vikings can't get down in this game or more than they already are, because if you just let Falcons get downhill, I mean, Bijan's feeling it, especially with no Cashman in the lineup, no Van Ginkel. The defense is playing good enough so far. 2nd and 15, showing a little pressure look here, and they'll bring 4. Good push up the interior, but somehow got the Bijan Robinson, and he'll make another guy miss. And now this makes it a 3rd and manageable. Was that a handoff? I want to see what happened here. Vikings had great pursuit in the middle, and it was just a direct snap to Bijan. I don't know if that was intentional. Bijan just took the snap. Here we go, 3rd and 5. Vikes with the chance to get off the field. Type those 3s. Here we go. Penix in the gun. Vikes bring 4. Turner coming up the middle. Penix has his guy. Darnell Mooney found the soft spot of the zone, and that's a 1st down for the Falcons. God, you haven't backed up 2nd and 15, man. Lord Buddy Bear coming in saying this game doesn't have enough field goals. I agree. I think we need more. Good catch right there from Darnell Mooney. Found the soft spot in the zone, just sat it down. But Michael Penix, 8 of 15, 88 yards here to start. 11 minutes here left in the 3rd quarter. Clock is churning. He'll be in the gun. He'll give it to Algier. Good pursuit by Jalen Redmond and Tyrion Ingram-Dawkins, and Levi Drake Rodriguez finished the job. A couple of second-year guys and a rookie making the play on the defensive line. Good stuff right there. Jalen Redmond. Dog. Great job by Jalen Redmond on that play. Got right in the backfield, slowed him down. Now we got 2nd and 11. Buddy Bear, I'm with you. Here we go. 10:30 left. 2nd and 11. Ball on the left hash for Michael Penix and the Falcons offense. They'll send Mooney in motion. Vikings bring a delayed blitz, and they'll get it to Mooney. Vikes got a tackle, and now a 3rd and short coming up. Kind of seems like the Vikings defense is just caving in a little bit here. Now we got a 3rd and short. Type those 3s. Come on. You want the Vikes to get a stop? Hold up those 3s in the live chat. 3rd and 2. 9:50. They are milking this clock and driving the football. 9:45 remaining here in the 3rd. Penix will send his tight end in motion. They'll give it to Algier. Algier, he'll have the 1st down, and the Falcons keep the sticks moving. Lord Buddy Bear, we need a field goal right here. We need a field goal. Touchdown would be, touchdown puts this game, in a dicey spot for the Vikes. Algier just following his blocker, was able to pick up the 1st down. Got to get a stop. 3,000 people in the building. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, but here we go. We got Michael Penix. He'll be in the pistol. Bijan back in the game. Penix will take it. He'll give it to Bijan. Bijan finds a crease, and he makes a guy miss, and he is moving in the Vikings territory down to the 22-yard line. A massive run from Bijan Robinson. Even Pace came flying in on a blitz right there. Not good enough. You see Pace coming off the right side. And then Bijan just making dudes miss in the hole, following his blockers perfectly. It's a hell of a run by number 7, and he is killing this Vikings defense. Up to 111 yards on the ground. But Penix back in the pistol with Bijan. He'll take the snap. They'll give it to Bijan again. Vikings, good pursuit there, but still Bijan. I mean, you hit him in the backfield. He's still able to get about 3 yards on that. This dude is killing the Vikings tonight. Star of the game so far, Bijan Robinson. I'll tell you what, Bijan killed this football team last year too. I mean, he was the biggest reason why. Heading into the fourth quarter last year, Vikings Falcons, it was 21-21. Now we got Penix in the gun, 2nd and 7. Grenard's getting chipped. Penix, pressure in his face. He's going to evade out to his left, and just nobody near Bijan Robinson, and he'll get about 5 yards. Bijan, you're a hell of a player. I'm tired of saying your name. Make somebody else beat you here besides number 7. Come on, let's get a stop. 3rd down coming up. Type those threes. No Bijan Robinson on the field here. Up to 114 yards on the ground, 25 through the air. 3rd and 2. Can we hold them to 3? Penix will be under center. It's Algier back in the game. Maybe this is the play action they've been setting up. And it won't be. They'll give it to Algier, and the Vikings stuff it. And this defense gets a massive stop. I don't know what the Falcons are doing. Running up the gut with Algier with Bijan Robinson cooking like that. There we go. Hold up those 4s in the live chat. John Parker Romo, another field goal. I got a feeling the Vikings are going to win this game 13-12, and J.J. is going to. This is what I think is going to happen. Parker Romo makes this. Both offenses stall out until about the 5-minute mark in the fourth quarter, and then J.J. game-winning drive. Oh, man. All right, you got to stop there. 33-yard attempt. They took up a lot of that third quarter, though, down to 6:20 remaining. And Parker Romo in his revenge game. I think that's his 4th 30-yarder tonight. It's also like Parker Romo's not hitting bombs. He's just hitting chip shots here. So the Falcons are able to move the football, but hey, 3,100 people in the building. We appreciate you guys. Oh, Vikings offense. Not good. Not good, but if you guys want to get some more Vikings merch in your life, we got a 2 t-shirt combo that is $20 off right now. Just head on over to chatsports.com/Vikings combo. I have that link for you guys in the comment section and description of today's show. This deal is going on for a limited time, so if you guys could help us out, help support the show, want some more Vikings merch in your life, that's the way to do it. chatsports.com/Vikings combo. I mean, does the first touchdown win this game? 12-6 here for the Falcons. Vikes down 6. We'll see. We'll see. 4 field goals from Parker Romo. Still got a chance. 12-6 game. I just want to check the score here, Dill. Joey saying, let's go. Buster saying, just throw it the Jets. Yeah, we need to get Jefferson involved, that's for sure. It's just going to be, is J.J. going to have 2 fourth-quarter comebacks to start his NFL career? Hope not. Can't just bank on J.J. turning it up in the fourth quarter every single week. But I honestly, I don't think J.J.'s played that bad of a game. I think it's been more about the offense as a whole. Can't protect up front. Really, the running game's been decent. But the offensive line's the biggest concern so far. I mean, the Falcons have ran for 141 yards. The Vikings, 49. Haven't been really too efficient either. Mason, 3.6 per carry. Jones, 4.6. Also, just haven't ran a lot of plays. Throughout the first 2 weeks, the Vikings haven't been running a lot of plays just because their drives, a lot of just random 3-and-outs. You have the turnover on downs where McCarthy, you try to go tush-push, he bobbles the snap. You get it down to the 2-yard line, the ball comes out. It's just hasn't been efficient play offensively, but hey, you're very, very much in this game, 12-6. See what this offense can do here. Miles Price will take this out again. finds a hole, and he'll get up to about the 30-yard line. As he stays on his feet, I don't think he went down, but whistles will be blown. All right, 70 yards, go put the ball in the end zone. What do you got, J.J. McCarthy? He's now a dad, welcomed his son, Rome McCarthy. Miles Price took that for 32 yards. Micah McCarthy. For Roma Doomsday and Micah Parsons. It's the whole division. All right, JJ will be under center. Jordan Mason in the game. See what the Vikes do here. They're just going to go straight handoff up the middle to Mason, and he'll get about 3 yards on the first down carry. Hitting the backfield. Justin School got beat yet again. Christian Darrisaw, I cannot wait to have you back. It's been a long time, man. It's been since last year's Thursday night game against the Rams. It's been a minute since we've seen CD. A lot of football has been played, but here we go. 2nd and 7. Got to get something going offensively. McCarthy will be in the gun. Ball will be right at the right hash. 5:38 remaining here in the third quarter. Mason will be to his left. You got Jefferson split out wide. They're going to motion Hawk. JJ takes the snap. He pumps. He's going to kick it out now to Mason. Mason's got space, and he puts his head down. And again, a 3rd and short situation. They have not been good on 3rd and short this entire night. 3rd and 1 coming up. Not good, man. Not good. 3rd and 1. You got to pick this up. Jefferson's kind of been a no-show. You got Tim Jones in the game right now at receiver. I mean, you got to get this ball to 27 and, hope for the best up front. 5 minutes remaining. 3rd and 1 here. And they're just going to give it to Mason, and Mason gets completely blown up. No push from this offensive line. Justin School's on his ass again. If I had $1 for every time 67 was on the turf tonight, I'd be a millionaire. Now we got 4th and 1 coming. Do you want to stay aggressive here? I mean, I think you might have to just give your defense a chance to get some more rest. That was School. School just gets blown up. I mean, Jalen Walker is kicking his ass. Now we got 4th and 1. 5 on the play clock. They got to go quick. 3 on the play clock, and they'll go tush push with JJ. And I think he just got it. Holy cow. Type those ones. First down, Vikings. Bringing out the tush push, KOC. Unless they get boned by the spot. And no, they'll give it to him. Type those ones. Hold them up. It just feels hard right now offensively. JJ lowered his shoulder right there. Somehow able to pick it up. Oh, my God. Now Justin School is hurt. The Vikings are now on to their 3rd string left tackle. Yeah, Walter Rouse is in the game. Oh, my goodness. JJ under center. Sending Speedy in motion. He'll give it to Jordan Mason. He'll make a man miss, and Mason's got the left sideline carrying Falcons defenders, and there's a flag on the play. You saw Kevin O'Connell put his hands up at the bottom of your screen. That's going to be heading back. Holding on the offense. I think, Walter Rouse, first play in the game, he gets called for a hold. Hey, this is just everything going wrong right now offensively. You're on to your 3rd left tackle, backup center. Walter Rouse, first play of the game. Yeah, you did not need to do that. As now Justin School will head to the blue tent. So 1st and 20 coming up. I mean, that was an 18-yard run for Jordan Mason that just got called back. 1st and 20, 3 minutes left here in the 3rd. McCarthy will be under center. Aaron Jones back in the game. They'll send Thielen in motion. They're setting up a play action. Never mind, it's a drop off to Jones, and the dude just can't catch the football. He had space out in front, and Jones just drops it. This team has looked horrible offensively. Horrible offensively. All right, here we go. McCarthy will be in the gun. Jones to his left, 2nd and 20. He's got good protection this time. Pressure from his backside, and McCarthy will take off, and he's going to try his best. And McCarthy, I think he will get right near the first down marker. Should be about a 3rd and 3 coming up. Picked up about 16, 17 on that 2nd and long carry. Yeah, Aaron Jones got out of the backfield, and he caked 20 right there. And McCarthy make this a 3rd and manageable. That is huge. 16-yard run. Now a 3rd and short. Everything's tough right now. 3rd and 4. McCarthy in the gun. Jones to his left. Falcons showing pressure again. And a false start on the Vikings offense. They're not winning this football game. And now you got, you got one of your starters in there, Brian O'Neill, false start. Or I think that was on the center. I mean, everybody else moved. McCarthy's frustrated. I am as well. Just penalties killing this team right now. Lost 15 yards on penalties just on this set of downs. Now you got 3rd and 9 for J.J. They are bringing the house right here. You better be ready to throw this ball, 9. And they'll only bring 4. J.J. looking, and he's got Jefferson. See if they give him the first down there, and they're saying the ball hit the turf. Incomplete pass. That was a horrible, horrible offensive possession there. JJ's limping off the field. I think he got stepped on or something, but yeah. Very similar to the game last week, but also the team has looked worse offensively than they did last week. Now Ryan Wright will punt it away. They'll fair catch it about the 15.5-yard line. Yeah, maybe my prediction earlier will be right, where it's just a J.J. game-winning drive, 5 minutes left, 13-12, walk it off, ugly football game. I don't know. The offense, penalties. You got your 3rd-string left tackle in there. You got your backup center. You're still without, Jordan Addison. It's just, listen, it's a lot to overcome. And the Vikings could somehow win this game. It would be unbelievable. But, I don't know, not feeling too good right now. See if they can turn it around. Just the injuries are starting to pile up. It's just an ugly game. You're putting a lot of pressure back on this defense, who they're kind of getting gashed in the run game as well. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, maybe JJ's, again, just waiting until that 3rd quarter turns to the 4th quarter. But the thing is, JJ's looked a lot better than he did throughout the first 3 quarters last week. This is more on just the offense as a whole. That's why I'm so concerned. Because last week, you could chalk it up. Most of it, first 3 quarters, was because of the quarterback. But, today I don't really think it's fully on 9. It hasn't been great, but we'll see. 2nd ever start. You're at home opener, down 6. And your 3rd-string left tackle. You're on your backup center. Let's see what you got, 9. Let's see what you got. Oh, a touchdown ends this game right now. I'm with you. Defense is going to have a huge 3-and-out here. Vikings are 100%. See, that's also why it's feeling like last week. Saying the same exact thing right now. The Vikings are just lucky that they're in this football game. No touchdowns so far tonight, which is absurd. It's just been an ugly game. I'm sure the NFL is seriously regretting putting Vikings Falcons on Sunday Night Football Week 2. Bijan Robinson's been the MVP of the game so far. This guy's looked amazing. Just moving people, man. Alrighty. Defense back on the field. You want the Vikes to get a stop. Give me those skulls down below. This looks like J.J. is getting a tape job on his left foot. I think he got stepped on, so something else to keep your eye on. Penix will be in the pistol. He'll give it to Bijan, and the Vikings will do a decent job right there. He'll still able to get about 4 yards. Like, you do a good job on Bijan. It's holding him to a 4-yard carry right now, and that's not good. Jonathan Grenard in on the stop. 2nd and 6 coming up. What do you got, B-Flow? You've been amazing all night. Minute left here in this third quarter. Here we go. Penix will be in the gun. He's got it back to his left. Vikes bring 4. Guy comes in free, and it's Jonathan Grenard making a play, bringing down Michael Penix for the first sack of his season. Number 58 gets home. Vikes ran a little twist concept on the right side of their defensive line, and J.J. got home. It was him and Allen right there running a little twist. Couldn't pick it up, and he just screamed. Michael Penix, nothing he can do right there, and Grenard brings them down. 3rd and long coming up. Type those threes. 3rd and 14. No penalties. Nothing stupid. Get off this football field. Pitts will go in motion. Penix in the gun. Vikings bring 5. Penix off his back foot. Ball incomplete. Josh Metellus with the PBU. And the Vikings offense will get this football back. What a play by Jonathan Grenard and Josh Metellus to finish up that drive. Let's go. Type those 4s. Hold them up. Hold them up. 10 seconds left here in this third quarter. Josh Metellus manned up on Kyle Pitts. Makes a hell of a play on the football. 4th and 14. Falcons will punt this away. Do the Vikings have a little fourth quarter magic in them again? Ball boomed away. Miles Price will take it, and he'll try to get outside. Now he's dancing. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be mean right now to Miles Price. It kind of felt like he heard all the love from last week, and he's just trying to do too much in the kick return game. But that's all right. Vikings will have the ball around midfield. And it's our favorite time as Vikings fans. It's the fourth quarter. Hold up those 4s down below. Now, I mean, JJ's going to win this football game now. Oh, it's the fourth quarter. Now we can start playing some good offensive football. These dudes have been terrible through 3 quarters today. Terrible. Hold up those 4s. Fourth quarter time here in Minnesota. Xander, there's one great QB in this draft class, and he plays for the purple and gold. Type those 4s. Fourth quarter time. 3,200 people watching with us. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Should have a good finish here in Minnesota. 12-6 game. Vikings will have the ball around midfield. We got a chance. But here's our Super Chat menu today. If you guys want to help us out, we got the Jordan Addison signed football raffle. Last call for this game in the fourth quarter to get those entries in there. Every $10 you send in, we'll get you guys a raffle ticket. Every $20, we'll spin the wheel. And we got the hot sauce on deck. I'll tell you what. Somebody sends in a 20, we'll take a shot of hot sauce for you. That's the deal before the fourth quarter. $100 with shot at a beer. And the MVP right now, Brozama been swagging, going home with the MVP football. But if you guys want to try to beat them, $200 Super Chat will get you guys there. So that's our Super Chat menu. If you guys want to support the show, fourth quarter time, you're trying to get the energy back up here, get it going in the chat. I'd appreciate it. Could be another special fourth quarter for the Vikings. Here we go. Shout out to JB Collectibles in the building. Top Sports in the house. Bobby Blogs as well. Minnesota Vikings or Minnesota Wild fan. Here we go. If you guys could help us out here, here's our Super Chat menu. Get up on the show. Spin that wheel for 20. Get those Jordan Addison raffles in there. And hopefully the Vikings. Do your legs hurt standing all game? My legs are cooked right now. You have no idea. My legs are cooked. Can we get some energy in the game? Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully this offense gets it going. But here we go. We'll be back as Justin School is questionable with a head injury. But now we got Dwayne Tirado coming in with the $20 super chat. We appreciate you, my man. We'll get that up on screen here in a second, but we are back. U.S. Bank Stadium, fourth quarter time. The Vikings offense with J.J. McCarthy will start off 1st and 10 here. 15 minutes left in this ball game. J.J. will come out in the gun with Aaron Jones to his right. Hit 3 touchdowns last week in the fourth. Falcons bring a blitz. Pressure right in his face. Ball comes out. That's a fumble, and that'll be recovered by the Falcons. JJ's beat up. He just got smoked on that play. He just got absolutely smoked. What the hell happened right there? What the hell happened? How does he come in free? Just 96, unblocked. Unblocked. I don't know if that's you're losing Ryan Kelly, the center, and it's tough to set protections right here, but I mean, you got to protect your young quarterback, and it's just nothing he can do. Six sacks. Yeah, I mean, Jordan Mason's got to get more involved here. I understand you're trying to capitalize on momentum, but now the Vikings defense back on the field. They can only hold up for so much longer. They hand it to Bijan Robinson. Awesome cutback by number 7, and he'll get about 7 yards on the first down carry. He was thinking end zone on that. This is bad. This is a horrible performance, top to bottom offensively. Offensive line, JJ, Kevin O'Connell, and this whole offense is struggling, man. Struggling. 2nd and 2 coming up. Ball in the middle of the field. Michael Penix in the pistol. He's got Bijan Robinson behind him. Now Drake London will come in motion. He'll hand it off to Bijan. He'll try to get the perimeter. Spin move. Dallas Turner able to bring him down, but he's still able to get the first down. Bijan Robinson, the MVP so far of this game. Now that was a heartbreaking turnover. Now this makes it a 2-score game. And if you give up a touchdown here, I mean, might be it. I mean, it might be it regardless if the offense can't do anything. Bijan up to 128 yards on the ground tonight. What a horrible game. Yeah, not for him. Drake London comes in motion. They give it to Bijan. Good pursuit by Allen, but Bijan made a miss. But now Isaiah Rodgers brings him down. Bijan tried to find the perimeter, but Isaiah Rodgers brought him down for a 2-yard loss. Then we got 2nd and long coming up. Come on, this defense, just give us one more, man. Give us one more. Jonathan Allen with great pursuit. Completely schooled the left guard of Atlanta. I mean, that cutting ability by Bijan Robinson is absolutely ridiculous. I've been so impressed by this guy tonight. Now Penix will be in the gun. Back to his left. Gennard coming. Penix has time, and he's going to get sacked. Never mind. Jalen Redmond, have yourself a day. Massive sack by the Vikings defense, and this may keep them out of field goal range here. 9-yard loss. It's going to be about 3rd and 21. Jalen Redmond working hard. Just completely pushes him back into Michael Penix and should have been a hold. Able to bring him down. Jalen Redmond, 61. Have a day. Be a 57-yarder from where they are right now, but 3 sacks on the day for the Vikings defense. 2 on the play clock. They're going to have to snap that ball. Should be a false start. And Atlanta will call timeout at the last second. That's a huge timeout. I don't know how you guys have watched Vikings games for like 30, 40 plus years. I am 25 years old, and I feel I'm an old 25 because of the purple and gold. I'm an old 25 because of this football team. I mean, if you guys experienced 98, 2009, when was Blair Walsh, 2015, 2017, I mean, holy cow. Holy cow. All right, 3rd and 21. Penix will be in the gun, running back to his right. Vikings showing some pressure here. We'll send Pitts in motion. Metellus one-on-one with him. He's got time. We'll take the little out route to Pitts. And Metellus, he's having a hell of a day in coverage. And that'll be a 55-yarder for John Parker Romo to make this a 2-score game in his return to Minnesota. Exact same script as last week if he misses this. Oh, Parker Romo, let's give us a little shank job right here. Come on. This is from 54. Left hash, former Vikings kicker from last season. Snap down, kick up. Parker Romo drills it. 15-6 game, and that is a huge kick for the Atlanta Falcons. Vikings down 2 scores. Still no touchdowns. Somebody's got to put it in the end zone once tonight. Hopefully it's the Vikes here first, but got to go get points, man. Got to go get points. 15-6. Falcons today is singing the Na 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 song. I don't think they understand who's at quarterback. Maybe they think there's a minute left in this game. If you score a touchdown here, you're winning this football game. The crowd would be back into it. The defense would get a stop. And then J.J. is going to go put his nuts on the table again and have another fourth quarter 2-score comeback. Yeah, offensive line needs a hold up, number one. Also, Kevin O'Connell, only positive offensively, and again, I was saying this last week, has been Jordan Mason. Let's run the rock with 27. Get him going. Hopefully get this offense back in more of a rhythm, but no bueno. I mean, that strip sack on McCarthy, how does he just come in free? Again, I think that might be Ryan Kelly not being there. You have the veteran center. I'm assuming Kelly's taking most of the protection responsibilities with J.J. being a young quarterback, but I don't know. There's a lot on his plate here, man. A lot on his plate. Oh. And now Aaron Jones, questionable to return with a hamstring injury. What the hell is going on? Yeah, it's like years on that hamstring. All right, so no Jones, no Kelly, no Darisaw, no Addison, no Smith, no Van Ginkel, no Cashman. Let's just get a win. Holy cow, man. This team needs to get everybody out there. Man, you're missing a lot of starters. Put in Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards might need to step up with injuries right now to the Vikes. True, we're good at receiver. I could see Ant being a good corner. 6'4", 6'5", physical. And we got Miles Price, thinking he's Devin Hester, going to take this out of the end zone, and he's just dancing. Miles Price has been horrible today. And it is quiet at U.S. Bank. Blinky, pretty sure we did. Blinky, probably overreacting, but I'm firing the offensive line coat and school, pack your bags, you're done. Yeah, school should never play again. Luckily, we'll get Christian Darrisaw back next week, hopefully. But, yeah, offensive line's been terrible, Blinky. Horrible. But 15-6, backed up at your own 19-yard line to start this possession. Since Miles Price thinks he's Devin Hester. And the Vikes will give it to Jordan Mason. He's breaking tackles. He's running hard. 7-yard gain on first down. Should have been blown up at the line of scrimmage. No push by the offensive line. Also, maybe let's try to get 18 involved just a little bit. Jeff Albright calling plays for the Falcons defense. Forgot about that. 6 sacks tonight for him. Now J.J. will be back under center with Jordan Mason in at tailback. 2nd and 3. They're creeping down. You have the play action shot if you want it. J.J. calling water. Naylor goes in motion. They're going to hand it off to Mason, and that's just going nowhere. But Mason, a hell of a run, able to get about 2 yards out of it. But now a 3rd and 1 coming up. I hate 3rd and 1 with the Vikings. I would rather be 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 with this football team instead of 3rd and short. Something, man. It's just, come out, run. You're down 9, run with Jordan Mason. I know you got to get him involved, but put a lot of pressure on this 3rd down right here. Brandon Dorless, Zach Harrison combining for 3 sacks. Who the fuck is that? 3rd and 1, though. J.J. is going to be in the gun. Maybe we'll see a little QB power here or something. Yeah, something going offensively, but it'll be straight drop back, actually. Falcons brought a blitz. J.J. taking a shot down the field, and he sails it to Jalen Naylor. That would have been a walk-in touchdown if he hit him in stride. Slot fade had him wide open, and J.J. just oversailed it. He just sailed that one. 4th and 1. You're going to have to punt this football away. Cannot overthrow that. Ryan Wright will boot that. Fair caught. About the 17-yard line. And now we are in the danger zone, my friends. That would have been a walk-in touchdown for Naylor. That would have been a walk-in touchdown. Alrighty. Got 9:45 left. Did we hit Fanatics yet? Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, J.J. just sailed that one. Unfortunate. But hey, we'll be back with the Vikings defense in a must-stop situation. But quickly, if you guys want to get this 2-t-shirt combo, there's $20 off right now. Just make sure you guys click that link, chatsports.com/Vikings combo. Link for that in live chat and description of today's show. But $20 off. You get 2 Vikings t-shirts. If you guys could click that link, chatsports.com/Vikings combo. Help support us here at Chat Sports. Get some sweet new Minnesota Vikings merchandise in your life. Just click that link down below. Tough watch tonight. No doubt about that. The play was there. 3rd and 1. Slot fade to Jalen Naylor. It worked. It's not the best idea on paper, but it was there. And JJ's just got to make that throw. He missed it, but hey, everybody can take their victory laps over JJ right now. It's a long season. Football fans go saying, guys, he's 22 in the second start. He's settling in. That's just a missed throw by him. He just kind of had the yips on that. He kind of got too excited. But, yeah, I mean, it's not – if you're declaring JJ a bust or anybody a bust making their second career start, he's got a 3rd-string left tackle, backup center. He's been sacked 6 times. Come on. Like, obviously he hasn't been good today. I'm not saying he has. But, Yeah, Xander, that was middle, high, low. That was 100% that. Slot fade, the nailer, wide open. It's a good play call, but no, listen, we're not going to panic around J.J. He's 22. It's going to be a long process here, man. It's going to be a process. He'll figure it out, everybody. He'll figure it out. But we still got a game here. Game's not over. We got to get a stop. Starts with stopping number 7, Bijan Robinson. Vikings look to be selling out here on the run, and they will as they hand it off to Bijan, and he'll get about 2 yards on the first down carry. 2nd and 8 coming up. And this Vikings defense give this team another chance. Penix been getting the ball out quick tonight. Kind of need to going against this Vikings defense. It's not like he's looked too good either. He's 11 and 19, 104 yards. So, I mean, just be patient with these young quarterbacks. It's going to take him time. But he'll be in the pistol. Vikings running a little 6-man front with Turner and Pace on the edges. And they'll give it to Bijan, and they'll stonewall him. Still able to get about 3 or 4 yards, bringing up a 3rd and 3. 3rd down coming up. Type those threes, and Jefferson's got something going on. The medical staff for the Vikings today has been all over it. This guy needs tape. This guy's going to the blue tent. This guy's going to the locker room. Come on. Type those threes. Let's get a stop and get off this field. 3rd and 2, 8:30 remaining. I mean, it's go time for this defense. It's getting dicey here. It's getting dicey. It's a long 2. Penix will be in the gun. He's got a tight end in the wing spot. He'll motion out Pitts. He'll take the snap. Vikes bring 4 quickly to Drake London. Good decision right there. Quick read by Michael Penix. He's able to pick up the first down with 8 minutes left. Clock is running. His backup left tackle, Justin School, has been ruled out with a concussion. Seriously, the Vikings have Okudah, Van Ginkel, Kelly, School. 4 concussions. New helmets, new something. Yeah, wear the Guardian caps, everybody. Penix will be in the pistol. Algier in the game. And Grenard gets great pursuit. And the Vikings will stop them for about a 2-yard gain. But I think Grenard got held, and that's going to be a massive holding call. What a play by 58. Yeah, Grenard, that was ridiculous. Can we get a replay of that? Grenard just exploded off the line. Trying to cut down on Grenard, and yeah, that was just too easy for 58. Just too quick. Too good a burst. All righty. 1st and 20. Clock running. 7 minutes left here. I mean, you got to get off the field on this set of downs, or this ball game might be over. Penix will be in empty. Vikings showing a pressure look. No bring 5. Penix quickly to Drake London. Nobody decides to tackle London, and that's a first down. Vikings got, I mean, they just gave up. Caught the pass. It almost felt like they thought the other guy was going to tackle him. I mean, what's going on here? Isaiah Rodgers. He just pushes Drake London. Isaiah Rodgers gives him a speed boost into the first down. What are you doing? That is horrible. Horrible. Now they'll give it to Algier. And he'll get about 4 yards on the first down carry. I mean, I would be shocked if the Vikings defense can stop the run here. They've been on this field this entire game. And now Gabe Murphy is down on the field. And that does not look good with 6:14 remaining. Somebody's going to have to play edge rusher. I mean, the Vikings, these injuries are catastrophic right now. I mean, what's time of possession so far? 31 minutes for the Falcons, 22 for the Vikings. 165 yards on the ground given up. Only 8 first downs for this team. You've only gotten 164 total yards offensively. It's been a Sunday Night Football. You get embarrassed by the Atlanta Falcons at home. Home opener, you get embarrassed by the Atlanta Falcons. I understand the injuries. I understand the offense has been embarrassed today. The offense should be embarrassed. At least the defense is doing enough, but 15-6. What an ugly, ugly game. What an ugly game. What are you going to do, though? Hey, if you guys could, hit that subscribe button today. Crossed over 60,000 subs and picked up 326 more. So that is awesome stuff. But if you guys aren't subscribed just yet, change that. Hit that subscribe button. We'll have a lot of injury news this week around this football team. A lot of guys banged up. So if you guys want to stay up to date on all of it, get the latest with Christian Darrisaw, Van Ginkel, Cashman, all these guys that are banged up. Hit that subscribe button today. We'll also have preview videos coming out on Tuesday. So make sure you guys tune in then and help us out here. Help us out. Hit that subscribe button. If you guys are subscribed to the channel, give me a skull down below, and we'll give you guys some shout-outs here. But appreciate everybody who's hit that sub button so far tonight. Rough game. It's tough. It's tough. Gabe Murphy heading to the tent. Oh, Jesus. Hopefully that's just a hammy or something. But here we go. 2nd and 6, 6-13, and the clock is moving. 2nd and 6, ball around midfield. If you could somehow get a stop here, if you could somehow get the football back with like 4 minutes left, quick score. I mean, the Vikings, they're in a tough spot. It's going to be tough to win this game. I mean, it is going to take some miracle plays here if you guys want to move to 2-0, but we'll see. Michael Penix in the pistol. He'll hand it off to Algier. Vikings, Dallas Turner doesn't set the edge, and Algier might take this. Down in the Vikings territory, runs out of bounds. 5:36 left. Dallas Turner just did not set the edge. Now, what are you doing, dude? Get to the freaking outside, DT. The Vikings punted 4th and 1 with 9:47 remaining in this game. I'm curious if they get the football back, or at what time they get the football back. Penix will turn around, hand it off to Algier, and he's got a first down and more, and you probably should have just let him take it to the house. Defense is just gassed right now. I mean, this has been just the ugliest football game. The Vikings just completely beat themselves tonight. This didn't play good enough. There are hundreds of reasons why the Vikings lost. Jefferson, nothing in the second half. Atlanta's making adjustments too. Like they've had a hell of a game. Penix, don't hand it to Algier, and he'll get about 2 yards on that. KO burned his first time out there. Yeah, he's going to have to. So even if you get a stop, I mean, it's going to come down to an onside kick. 196 yards on the ground given up in your home opener. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. Not a good day. I think we're should be a combined total of 9 points. It's bad, man. Bad. Lots of reasons. O-line played terrible. Kevin O'Connell didn't call a good game by any means. J.J. a little yippity. He didn't look good. Jefferson a no-show in the second half. I don't know if Christian Darrisaw is the most valuable player on any offensive line in the league, but you gave a lot of money to those guys up front. And I understand CD's not there, but they got their ass kicked today by Falcons pass rush, which has been a joke over the last 20 years in the NFL. And just couldn't do anything. Like Bijan Robinson, he was fantastic today. I think some of the Vikings' run defense is just them getting tired. But this game's on the offense. Like 100% on the offense. The amount of I got to go back and look. How many times were the Vikings in 3rd and 1, 4th and 1 today, and they either decided to punt or they just didn't pick it up? This is an ugly game. An incredibly, also, boring game as well. That was a snoozer. If you think this game is 100% on the quarterback, you're watching something different than I am. Next week, you got the 0-2 Chiefs versus the 0-2 Giants. Yeah, that's got some juice to it. 2 0-2 teams, especially the Chiefs. Yeah, I feel bad if you're not a Falcons or Vikings. Or honestly, if you're not a Falcons fan and you watch this game, you probably had a terrible time. All right, so you got 4:18. Vikes got 2 timeouts left. It will take a miracle for them to get back in this game. Penix, 2nd and 9 here. Bijan back in the game as Gabe Murphy has been ruled out, and they'll give it to Bijan, and Ivan Pace fills the hole. Now we got 3rd and 6 coming up. Vikings will burn another timeout here. All right, this is it. You don't get a stop here on 3rd down. It is a ball game at US Bank Stadium. Showing some Boomer highlights. Yeah, again, the one thing we've been so critical with Kevin O'Connell over the last couple of years is 1, the run game, and 2, the quick passing game. There's been no quick passing game tonight. We're watching the Falcons and Michael Penix. Quick decisions. Vikings showing pressure. We haven't seen any of that from KOC tonight, but here we go. 3rd and 7. Penix will be in the gun. Game on the line for the Vikings defense. A motion pits in tight. They might hand this off, and they will. And Bijan will try to get outside, and he's making guys miss. And he'll make this 4th and inches. If I'm Atlanta, I'm going. That was insane by Bijan Robinson. This guy's just falling on the turf. You just can't tackle this guy. Look, does everybody go that way, hitting the deck? This guy is insane. Bijan Robinson, man. You got to assume Atlanta's going to go here. It's going to be 4th and inches. Just might as well get it to Bijan. And Bijan has more total yards than the Vikings tonight. 168 to 164. That's incredible. 4th and inches. Cairo. We need better O-line. That's the problem. Yeah, offensive line was terrible. Here we go. 4th and inches. X, I'll get to your super chat here in a sec. We got Michael Penix under center. Algier in at tailback. 5 on the play clock. And they're going to try to get the Vikings to jump, and no way they did. And they got the Vikings to jump in their own building. Yeah, this has been an awful game. That'll do it. You got outcoached. You got your ass handed to you. It's been a pretty sloppy game with a million injuries. Play calling has been awful, honestly. I'm not screaming to burn the house down. Skull on to the next one. I agree. No quick game. That'll do it. 4 minutes remaining. Falcons on the door. They just had a 6-minute drive in your house to close this game out. They'll give it to Algier. He'll cut it back up. They're trying to end this football game, but it's already over. That was horrible. I mean, that was one of the worst things I ever watched. I mean, that's the worst Vikings game we've seen in 2 years. Fans are in shambles. A 6-minute drive to fucking close this game out. Oh, it's years still in the backfield. They'll give it to him. I mean, that's a walk-in touchdown. Vikings actually, I think, just let him walk in. I think they did. Everybody just kind of stood up. Got a touchdown in this game. For all of you Tyler Algier first touchdown bettors, there you go. Yeah, the Vikings just let him walk in there, so. And it's also the typical, and I should have saw this coming. It's a typical Vikings lay an egg after an emotional win. Buffalo. When Jefferson had that 4th and 18 catch. What did you do the following week? The Cowboys came into your building and won 40-3. The most well-known emotional letdown game in Vikings history. 2017, divisional round, Minneapolis Miracle against the Saints. What'd you do the next week? You go to Philly, you lose 38-7. And, yeah. Now you're down 16 points. 3 minutes left, and this game is over. What a horrible game. Horrible game for the Vikings. Yeah, Sam Darnold smoked the Steelers today. This is not about the quarterback. This is more about, I mean, one, the injuries played a big factor, but then also, I mean, offensive line just got their ass handed to them. I thought KOC got out-coached. No quick game yet again. It's just in his nature where it's just like he just wants these long developing routes. So disappointing. Very disappointing. No, I don't. What a joke of a performance. Yeah, we had a rough day. We had a very rough day. Yeah. Oh, man. Thanks, loss. Jeez. Oh. Oh, breaking news. And Aaron Jones won't return. Justin School won't return. A lot of injuries tonight, man. A lot of injuries tonight. Vikings in the second half, punt, fumble, punt. I mean, also, the Bears might just fucking suck. And it's just not been a good start to the season. I mean, the injury bug is already piling up. Can only go up. I mean, you catch a break next week. We're get the Bengals without Burrow. Just has not been fun tonight at all. Not a fun night to be a Vikings fans, but here we go. J.J. will be in the gun. Falcons bring 4. Donovan Jackson getting blown the hell up. Like, even right there, this Falcons defensive line is just fucking on the Vikings offensive line. Donovan Jackson just got blown back 5 yards. Second and 10. 3:18 left. Just trying to put makeup on this ugly, ugly game that the Vikings had. Wonder how Kirk's feeling right now. All right, Jordan Mason to the left of J.J. McCarthy. Second and 10. Takes a snap. Falcons bring 4. Finally blocked up. J.J. looks right. I think that's T.J. Hawkinson's first catch of the game as he stiff arms a Falcons defender into the dirt. First down, Vikings type those ones. You can even see right there, J.J.'s not comfortable in the pocket. He finally had a clean pocket, and he is just like old school Kirk Cousins patting the football. He just does not feel comfortable whatsoever. Let's run the Kirk Cousins score. It was 3 minutes left in the game. What are we doing? All right, J.J. takes it. Falcons bring 4. Yeah, they even got a chip right now. J.J.'s going to step up in the pocket, tries to reset his feet, throws downfield to Jefferson, and that's a first down and more in the Falcons' territory. No timeouts. You're going to have to move fast. Jefferson with the quietest 81 yards I think I've ever seen from a receiver in a game. Only 3 catches. That might be his 4th target on the game as well. But now McCarthy in the gun. Mason to the left of him. J.J. hits his back foot. He's going to take a shot to the end zone, and that will be picked off by Jesse Bates. Or Xavier Watts, not Jesse Bates. And that's going to be a flag on the Vikings, and I think that'll do it. Illegal shift on the offense. J.J. throws another pick, and we'll do it. We got to find another studio next time. That can't happen. Thank God. Yeah, that was bad. I don't know what happened on that play. I mean, J.J. just threw that to nowhere. Yeah, Falcons defense played their ass off tonight. Played their ass off tonight. God, there are 2 rookies in that secondary, Bowman and Watts. Hell of a day. All right, second career start. Not good for J.J. McCarthy. Falcons will just run this ball out. 2:30 left. This will take us to the 2-minute warning. All right, let's see what happened here. I mean, I think Jefferson was running a corner. And a little tug of the jersey. Jefferson wants a flag. Not going to get it. Alrighty. Back to the lab. Back to the lab. 11 of 21, 2 picks, and a lost fumble for Mr. J.J. McCarthy. Yeah, this one hurts. This one hurts. I don't know. Penix, I mean, it was just Bijan Robinson, that Falcons defense. They, yeah. Yeah, this one hurts, man. This one stings. I'm about to get killed on Twitter. I already got Falcons fans coming at me. This is gonna be hilarious. Lots of injuries, lots of penalties, bad decisions from the quarterback, bad throws. Can't protect up front. Bad play calling. You have 6 points. It's just a terrible game, like, from this team. Machine saying, I think he'll be healthy for JJ to feel the sting of a bad loss. Still love the purple and gold skull. Exactly. I don't know exactly what the point I'm trying to make here, though, is. But for people just, like, jumping the ship on McCarthy and just, taking your victory laps right now, and you should. Like, he didn't look good tonight. You have 3 turnovers. You barely have 150 yards. He looked terrible. But this would be good for him growing. Like, again, he is the youngest starting quarterback in the NFL. He is 22 years old. He was on a third-string left tackle and a backup center. And I understand it's easy to just respond to that. Excuses. You still have Jefferson, O'Connell, and all that, and I hear you. That's true, but he hasn't really been. He hasn't been good, but he also, like, his teammates around him haven't been good. Like, how many sacks tonight where it was just a guy coming in free, not even touched? This would be good for him. He'll learn from it. And it just is going to sting until next Sunday, and you got a chance to redeem yourself. That's the beauty of the NFL. Penix will hand it off up the middle. I don't know why the Vikings are freaking trying anymore. Still have super chat coming in from Courtney. Should have never drafted JJ and let Sam leave. Disagree with you, but take looks good right now. Darnold just won in Pittsburgh. JJ just shit the bed on Sunday Night Football. It's, again, but we're hoping JJ develops through the year. He's 22 years old, and he's playing some damn good football at the end of the season. And also, like, you needed to get him out there. You spent a 10th overall pick on him. You have to let him develop. You have to go through moments like this. This is a perfect example of just the rocky road he is going to go through. Yeah. He was on his third-string left tackle. He was on a backup center. His offensive line was getting their ass handed to him up front. He played like shit. But this is great for him developing because he's made of the right stuff. He's got a great support system around him. And this will only make him better. So, again, yeah, could we have signed Aaron Rodgers for 1 year or brought back Darnold for a year, and we're probably a better team in September? It's not what we're trying to do. Trying to be a better football team when playoff football comes around, and yeah, it stinks right now, but you got to let this kid develop. Like, if you're just jumping the bandwagon and, saying all this ludicrous shit like Rodgers, Darnold, Daniel Jones, kid's 22. Are we just going to chalk it up? Youngest starter in the NFL through 2 games? Label him as a bust? That's how you want to do it? Sure. There will be mistakes. There will be a lot of bad games. This probably won't be the last game this season that we see from JJ struggling like he did. just needs time. He didn't play good. Like, nobody's going to make excuses for J.J., but got to go through this stuff. You got to learn. It hasn't been good for the Vikings today. Like, the whole offense was bad. As Miles Price, icing on the cake to end this game, muffs the punt, and the Falcons will win it and knee it out. I mean, this is just everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. I mean, what a perfect ending to this game. Miles Price botches the punt. Nah, I think it's just down where he takes it. Wow. What a finish to this game. That'll do it in Minnesota. Tough loss. You guys are so fucking funny. See how this team responds. Find out who your best teammates are when it's all going wrong. And Vikings will find that out over the next week. Got to bounce back next week against the Bengals without Joe Burrow. Didn't keep Cousins. Let Darnold go and Daniel Jones go. We are left with McCarthy and a busted-up team. Never was on the McCarthy bandwagon. Stay over there then. He just made his second start in the NFL. Second primetime game. Cool. If you're off the McCarthy bandwagon, there's going to be a lot of idiots on social media over the next week and a half thinking they know more about the quarterback position than Kevin fucking O'Connell. And they're going to say they should have kept Daniel Jones. They shouldn't have let Darnold go. We're not trying to win games in September. You got to let this kid develop. You got to see how he is at the end of the season. He's going to go through growing pains like this. I'm going to trust Kevin O'Connell that he knew more about the quarterback position than Falcons fan 23 on Twitter. It's not like O'Connell was good today either. O'Connell got cute. Alrighty. We're going to do the postgame show. Scratch Flanagan. Peyton Manning was 3-13 his first season. Troy Aikman was 0-11. J.J. will be okay. Hope you're right, Scratch. I think I agree with you. KOC literally embarrassed in 3 playoff games. Cope. Hey. Keep it coming. Sean C. Dallas Turner is mid. This team isn't prepared. Quezzy cannot draft and thinks he can throw money at everything. JJ's targets is an unacceptable bad team. Yep. 9 sacks in the first 2 starts for McCarthy. 3 touchdowns, 3 picks, 300 yards. Not good. First 2 starts. See what this team's about. Astro, appreciate you. $1 super chat. Shimshack saying JJ will keep learning and growing as a QB. And hey, injuries are also hurting us too. Keep it up, Seats. I appreciate you, Shimshack. Yeah, we'll bounce back. Injuries are definitely playing a massive factor here early on. You got a quarterback going through the growing pains, and this is what's going to happen. You don't declare a season over week 2. And also keep in mind, this is the 3rd team the Vikings have lost to since the beginning of last season. This team will be good. Hopefully you bounce back next week and you just let JJ go through the growing pains of figuring it out, man. He's 22 years old. Michael Penix is Penix is 25 years old. JJ's 22, and Penix has multiple games starting under his belt, and Jay just made his second start. He'll be all right. He banked on this kid, hoping on what he will turn into, and moments like this theoretically should be good for him. Should be good for him, but John Parker Romo revenge game was not on my bingo card today, but Bijan Robinson was MVP. He was fantastic. Vikings look bad, but we'll dive into this post-game show here. It's a terrible performance, top to bottom. Lot to talk about, though. Let's do it. What's going on, Vikings fans? Welcome in the Vikings Now by Chat Sports. My name is Patrick Siepman here, giving you guys my instant reaction to the Sunday Night Football disaster for the Minnesota Vikings as they got their ass handed to them 22-6 in their home opener against the Atlanta Falcons. And top to bottom offensively, it was a pitiful performance. Play calling, quarterback play, offensive line play, everything was terrible for the Vikings tonight. And there's a lot to improve. Obviously, injuries played a massive factor in this game. But that's still not the reason you lost. When you get your butts handed to you 22-6 like this, it's not all because of injuries. But I do understand you were on to your third left tackle. You lost Ryan Kelly with a concussion, which is also a very concerning injury given his history, which will follow throughout this week. Still didn't have Jordan Addison. And you were missing three starters defensively and two of the most important pieces, but it's still a brutal loss. Team didn't play good enough. They just got punked in their own building, and you lost 22-6. And we'll dive into it here in a second, but if you guys could, make sure you guys are subscribed here to the channel. I do actually just want to quickly say thank you. We crossed over 60,000 subscribers during a watch party, so shout out to everybody who's tuned in, who supported the show. I greatly appreciate you. But if you guys aren't subscribed just yet, hit that subscribe button today and don't miss a thing. Now, got to talk about J.J. I already see people going out there and saying, how could they let Sam Darnold walk? How could they let Daniel Jones walk? Why didn't they sign Aaron Rodgers? Take your victory laps now. It looks like a good take. That's an easy thing to say. Keep in mind, kid's 22. He just made his second career start. We're not banking on the final product of J.J. McCarthy to come during the second week of the season. We're hoping he develops, he goes through these growing pains, and he learns from this. And then hopefully once December and January roll around, he is up to that level of those quarterbacks. I'm not saying right now J.J.'s better than Sam Darnold, Aaron Rodgers, or even Daniel Jones right now, week 2 in September. But Kevin O'Connell is banking on this kid getting better throughout the whole entire season. And hopefully, once playoff time rolls around and the Vikings are there, that he is playing some good football. But tonight, he didn't play good. He's 11-21, made a couple of big-time throws, more in the first half, 158 yards, 2 interceptions. One of them came late on him just kind of throwing the ball away. Tried to find Justin Jefferson, but he didn't have any time tonight. The offensive line got their ass kicked up front. Justin School should probably never play another down in the National Football League again. He was terrible tonight. He was terrible last week. And you lose Ryan Kelly, your starting center. I don't know if that messed up the protection calls for JJ, if Kelly's the one setting those, and that it's caused communication or miscommunication between the two, but guys were just running in free on JJ, constant pressure all night, and the Falcons' defensive line, give them credit. They handed it to the Vikings' offensive line. They gave it to JJ. And yeah, he wasn't good. That's a lot to overcome, though. In your second ever start, if one, no run game, a ton of injuries, some brutal penalties for this Vikings offense. Holding, false starts, some questionable play calling at certain points. But again, if you're going to bank on, if you're just going to kill this kid and declare him a bust and, take your victory laps now, go for it. It looks like a good take right now, September 14th. But again, the Vikings weren't going to J.J. McCarthy to be better than they would have been compared to a Sam Darnold, Daniel Jones, or Aaron Rodgers in September. You're banking on this kid being 22 years old, banking on his intangibles, banking on just his natural athletic ability, that whip of an arm he has, just getting better throughout the entire season. And I can already see people, oh, Michael Penix, outplayed J.J. McCarthy. He did tonight. The guy's 25 years old. He's got multiple games starting under his belt. So just everybody pump the brakes on J.J. I understand he wasn't good. It's going to take some time. This was a developmental pick. You took him to see what he will become down the line. Can't give a full assessment on just, writing up. All right, J.J., bust, get him out of here. Week 2 of the season. Not saying he was good tonight, but also people need to relax. I know this guy and how he is wired. This performance tonight will make him better. He's going to get in the lab, and he's going to be an absolute sicko, and he will be better from this. Not a good feeling right now. Just take your time. Take a deep breath on the Cincinnati. But Jordan Mason, I actually thought he ran the ball pretty well tonight. 9 carries, 30 yards. Obviously, stat sheet, nothing to write home about, but Vikings just couldn't run the ball whatsoever, whether it was Jordan Mason or Aaron Jones. But Justin Jefferson, besides that one play at the end of the first half, which was just ridiculous. I mean, the fact that there's 12 seconds left, you're backed up, you're able to get in the field goal range because of this guy. Ran a nasty out, or he faked the out route, cut it back in for the skinny post. It was a ridiculous route by 18. But you got to get him more involved. And I don't know. Also, one big gripe with Kevin O'Connell here. The short passing game. Where is it? We talked about the run game this offseason a lot. How do you improve that? But also the part of the passing game, because KOC loves to chuck it downfield. He loves these long developing routes. Kevin O'Connell's got to recognize sometimes when your offensive line is getting destroyed up front, let's get the ball out quick. Let's get the run game to settle it down. There was not one time where it's just all right, JJ hits his back foot, and it's just a quick out the hock, or it's a quick in route for, Thielen, or it's just, Jefferson, or one of these guys. There was no quick passing game. That's concerning about Kevin O'Connell. I think he's a fantastic coach. I think he's still one of the best coaches in the league. But he'll just have a couple of these games here and there where it's just head-scratching stuff where it's you can't adjust. If they take away your first 2 pitches, KOC, you don't have a third one to go to. That's what the greats do in this league. That's what the McVays have. That's what the Reeds have. And, again, we're holding Kevin O'Connell to that high standard, and he just refuses to have a quick passing game. So that was very frustrating. And, again, TJ Hawkinson, no show today. That last catch came in garbage time. You're paying a lot of money for a tight end who doesn't really do much. Even when the Vikes were in 12 personnel tonight, it was Josh Oliver and Ben Urisic. Where's 87? The guy's making $20 million a year. To what? To what? You thought with Jordan Addison out, it was going to be TJ Hawkinson's show. He was going to be that second pass catcher. He was going to step up big. And especially if your offensive line can't hold up, that's where you get the tight end going. Those quick routes, that short passing game. Could not get that done. So I understand JJ is going to get a lot of the blame here, and he should. That's the beauty of playing quarterback in the NFL. When you win, you have a good game, the offense is humming like it was last week in the fourth quarter, you'll get all the praise. You'll be NFC Player of the Week. Everybody will be making TikTok edits of you, but when you lose, it all goes on the quarterback again. But I just think it's insane if you are out on this kid after 2 weeks. Honestly, I'm just not even going to listen to it. But I'll ask you guys, why did the Vikings lose? I mean, it was the offense as a whole. There's not one thing as the biggest reason why the Vikings lost. The offensive line, J.J. McCarthy, Kevin O'Connell. Yeah, offense wasn't good enough. Injuries also played a factor, but that's not why they lost. If I had to chalk it up to one, I mean, it would just be you lost the battle in the trenches tonight, which is very concerning. I understand you were on, Justin School was there, not Christian Darrisaw, but you still got Donovan Jackson. I thought he got his ass kicked today. Will Fries, really not seeing anything from him. Brian O'Neill was quiet, so I guess that's probably a good thing for him, but just overall, just not good for the offense. But, hey, we'll dive into the defense and give some more thoughts on the game here in a second. But if you guys want to get some more Minnesota Vikings merch in your life, click that link, chatsports.com/Vikings combo. We got the T-shirt combo, $20 off right now. Take advantage. 2 T-shirt combo pack. $20 off. Just make sure you guys click that link, chatsports.com/Vikings combo. I'll have that link for you guys in the comment section and description of today's show. All right, I do want to give some love to the defense. You give up 22 points. Shouldn't even came close to that. They're on the field, majority of this game. And, understand, like, Bijan Robinson runs all over you. But the Vikings offense gave a little more fight. They put some more pressure on that Falcons offense to push the ball. Like, I actually thought the Vikings just would have done a better job stopping the run. But also, it's one of those things, tip your cap to Bijan. I always knew he was one of the better players in the National Football League. He was fantastic today. Some of the cuts he's making, he looks like a varsity player playing on sophomore sometimes. He is that special. He's elusive. He finishes runs. And even when the Vikings would have him stopped in the backfield, he would just turn that, 1 yard loss into a 4-yard gain, which is still just keeping the offense ahead of the sticks. And then when he would get outside, it would just be tough to bring him down. Bijan was absolutely disgusting. So got to tip my cap there. But, the Vikings defense, Dallas Turner, had that one sack, have a TFL. I'll be curious to go back and watch this game and see how he was against the run specifically. I felt like he was pretty bad. There's one place that is in my mind. It was late in the second half, Falcons running to the right. I think it was Algier, actually. And Dallas Turner, it's his job to set the edge on that play. He just cuts it in. Algier gets around the sideline. It was just a bad play by Turner. So, kind of expected more from him. Stat sheet looks good, but I don't know if he played the best game. Grenard, he brings it every game. Nothing bad to say about 58. Had a TFL, had a sack. Nothing bad to stay there. And honestly, the whole defense, this game's not about the defense. This game's fully about the offense. And it's every phase of the offense. You couldn't run the football. KOC got way too cute, especially, that one Kevin O'Connell play call. J.J., probably the best 2 throws of the night. You have 3rd and 18. You deliver a 19-yard strike to Adam Thielen. Then you come back the next play, 18-yard strike to Jalen Naylor. You're down at the 2-yard line. KOC is trying to set up this fake pitch play action. J.J. drops the ball. Cool. Ended up being an incomplete pass, 2nd and 2 from the goal line. And then there's a false start. Back him up. Couldn't do anything. It's just you got too cute in that spot. And just little plays like that are, killers. And also, I will tip my cap to the Falcons team as a whole. Even though the Vikings, I felt like they beat themselves tonight. If the Vikes bring their A game, there's no chance that Atlanta can compete with them. But Atlanta took advantage. Shout out to their defensive line. Jalen Walker was all over the place. Bijan Robinson looked amazing. Look at this. 22 carries for 143 yards, 6.5 yards per carry. Tyler Algier, 16 for 76. They just cooked you. Now, I think a big reason of that was, one, I love their scheme, running the football. They get guys out in space and, they set up these great cutback lanes for Bijan. But also last week, the Buccaneers shut down this running game. And they ran all over the Vikings. Now, like I said, I think a lot of that is because the defense was on the field for the whole time. But they just weren't good enough. They just weren't good enough today. But again, majority of it is on the offense, in my opinion. And just wasn't good. Wasn't good top to bottom. Disappointing. Home opener, but hey, it's going to be a long season. It's just week 2. Everybody take a deep breath. I know the whole world is watching. Everybody wants your own football team to do well. Back-to-back primetime games. We were feeling good after that week 1 win against the Chicago Bears. And I actually close it out here. Vikings, the Vikings are the worst team ever coming off an emotional win the following week. Buffalo Bills, 4th and 18, play the Jefferson when they had that crazy win. 2022, what did they do the next week? Lost to Dallas Cowboys 40-3. Even the most famous one. 2017, Minneapolis Miracle against the Saints. What do you do the following week? You get blasted by the Eagles in Philly, 38-7. You have an emotional win on Monday night. Short week. Get your ass handed to you at home. Injuries. Terrible offensive play. That's why the Vikings lost. But we appreciate all of you guys for watching today's show. If you made it to the end, give me a skull down below in the comment section. And we will see you guys next time. As always, let's go Vikes. Alrighty. That was awful. That was not fun. I'll tell you what. Not fun whatsoever. As we are getting a $50 super chat in there, Sir Eno Call saying horrendous play calling, too cautious and slow. J.J. accuracy sus. Keeping high hopes for week 4. Talking about week 4 against the Steelers. But yeah, I agree with you. Like play calling wasn't great. Wasn't great at all. Yeah, JJ's accuracy wasn't too good. We'll see what happens. I mean, there's really not much to say about that game besides it was just a slugfest the whole time. Like the offense just could not get anything rolling. Couldn't do anything. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I mean, JJ had a lot working against him, but he still didn't play well. Curious to see how this team responds next week, man. You got the Bengals defense. If you can't get the offense going at home, a noon game against the Bengals defense, then we'll maybe have some concerns. But again, like I love working in sports media, but also I hate it at the same time. It's just because there's what's the saying? Like we live in a microwave society. It's like everybody just wants everything immediately, and you can't be patient with a 22-year-old. You can't be patient with a guy making a second career start. Come on. Look at what he was dealing with tonight. Crazy pressure rate. You got your third string left tackle. Like, people can have their takes, and I got mine. I'm just not worried about McCarthy after this game. McCarthy could go do this again next week against the Bengals. Yeah, would I be a little more concerned? 110%. It's not like where I'm just kicking the tires on this guy. He's Michael Penix is 3 years older than him. He's played more games. He had the better protection tonight. And JJ just didn't play well. Yeah, cool. Call him excuses. Call him whatever you want. Like, it's just how it is. It's context for everything. It's cool if you guys want to give up on him, but he just had a kid 3 days ago, 22 years old, all the pressure in the world, back-to-back primetime games. Okay, he melted in this spot. Does that mean it's just over for him? NFL career's done? Vikes made the wrong decision. Josh Allen was viewed the same way for not the first 2 games, for the first 2 years of his career. You're banking on this guy's mentality and his traits. Like, he's a traits prospect. He's got a whipping of an arm. He's great in between the ears. Like, you're banking on this kid getting better. So, listen, if we would have drafted Bo Nix or something, and he's a more proven guy, not a ton of upside, 25 years old, then yeah, if he has a stinker like that, I'm probably furious. But it's just not the case. Don't have your franchise left tackle. You lost your starting center. Your offensive line can't do anything. Alrighty. We're going to get on out of here. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. That's for Ed. Yeah. We'll do the raffle into week 4. Yeah. Osama bin Slaggin, you got the MVP football. I get in contact with you. This game sucked. No way around it. Only up from here. 133,000 people tuned in tonight, so I appreciate you. Tough loss. And never mind. $100 super chat at the buzzer from Sir Eno Call saying, bro, we're going to do a beer shot gun and look forward the next week. We can close it out with the beer shotgun. We can close it out with the beer shotgun. We got one more left in the stew. I love it. I love it. I appreciate you. WD. Yes, sir. Thanks so much for tuning in. Sir, Call. How do you pronounce your name? Everybody give me a skull down below for him. $100 super chat. Shout out to you, my guy. Look forward to next week. On the Cincinnati. Let's do it. Cheers, all of you guys. Oh, my God. Yeah, it was like whistling into the mic. Whew. All right, that was a good way to close one. I needed that. Shout out to Michael Gardner. Also came with the 2. We are 6 away for 900. The raffle tickets for our Jordan Addison signed football that we'll give away during our Week 4 watch party. But Miss Northern, good night. Appreciate you. Sir, type in skull. Shout out to you. Uncle Paul in the building. Not fun, man. You just got to face the heat this week. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's going to get ugly. You have to argue with some people. Yeah, that was also probably the most boring football game I've ever watched for the Vikings. Yeah, you cannot pay me to go back and watch it. I mean, I'll go back and watch the all 22 just to see what J.J. was seeing, but that's about it, man. That's about it. We'll just get on out of here. All right, listen, I got one final message and I'm getting out. Just trust this process. Don't give up on the quarterback. Don't give up on the head coach. This is the 3rd team we lost to since week 1 of last season. There was a ton of injuries. Call them excuses. Call it whatever you want. It's going to be okay. We have a guy in J.J. McCarthy. And it's easy for me to tell you, you have a guy in J.J. after week 1 when he had a historic comeback in the 4th quarter. But I'm telling you right now, after a terrible football game, you still got a guy. Just be patient with him. He's young. He's going to learn. He's got the right mindset. He's got the right traits. And you trust in Kevin O'Connell. And also, if you think you know more about the quarterback position than Kevin O'Connell, you got to get your ego checked. Just be patient. It's going to be a long week. That's the beauty about the NFL. You get to right your wrongs every single weekend. Be patient. Don't lose faith. This is still a very, very, very good football team. Like, that's all I'll say. Darrisaw, Kelly, Addison. 3 of the best players on offense. Van Ginkel, Harrison Smith, and Blake Cashman. Van Ginkel and Cashman are probably the 2nd and 3rd most important player on defense. Christian Darrisaw is probably the 2nd most important player on offense, behind Jefferson. And you still don't have your wide receiver 2. You lost your veteran center. Everybody take a deep breath. It's a primetime stage. We got embarrassed. J.J. got his ass kicked. Be patient throughout this process. It'll be all right. And we'll get on out of here with that. I appreciate you guys for tuning in all night. As always, thank you so much for watching. Skol Vikes.